Good morning, good morning. Bob, good morning. How you doing? Let's make some pancakes this morning. I'm hungry for some pancakes. I'll be the rubber band. So how's it going? Happy Tuesday morning. We're Tuesday, right? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I'm gonna make some pancakes. Usually I make a full batch. I'm gonna make half of a batch. So half a cup of flour. Oh, half a cup of flour. Got something in my eye. I'm gonna put 2 spoons of sugar. Shall I put 2 big spoons of sugar? Hey Merv, good morning. I'm gonna go with milk. We can use water too. And so if you go a cup and 3/4 of milk for a cup of so a cup and 3/4 is 1.75. So just go 1.8, so almost 2 cups, so 0.9. Just want more liquids than flour. I'll add some baking soda. Baking powder, just a little bit. Sometimes I put some, I add some, sometimes I don't. Depends how I feel. I'm gonna put an egg after. So I mix my stuff together. And in the past couple of weeks, my eggs were in the basement. So I would mix all my stuff and like, oh yeah, I need an egg. And actually it made the consistency very nice. Now I'm gonna get my egg here. My egg is right there. Get a big ones. And wait, I got more, longer. So that's, right now that's just for me, because usually my kids I will do a full cup of flour, a cup and 3/4 of milk or water. Sometimes I do half and half. A 1/4 teaspoon of baking powder, then an egg. Oh, 2 spoons of sugars. Sugar. And 1 egg. I do 1 egg no matter what. So, well, if you want more yellowish in there, you can put 2 eggs. And like this weekend, what we did, we actually put some food coloring in it. Oh, that looks good. Look at this. Pancakes. I'm hungry. Been up for over 2 hours. It's almost like over 2 hours and I haven't eaten. But I'm so proud though. My kids, they have lunches. It's day 2 of making. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna write it down. What I wrote. So we're gonna have a day of salad. A day of. Today, what did I give them? Meat, veggie. We're gonna have a day of sandwich. A day of nachos. And a day of warm milk. You wish you didn't have to work? Well, it is possible. You do not have to work. You choose to work, but you do not have to. Right? It's all in the way you say it. You don't have to. Nobody's forcing you other than yourself. And since all realities exist, you don't have to go. You can actually quit your job. You don't have to quit your job. You can just not go today. But you can also, there's a reality you can manifest not having to go to work. But again, now that I wish I didn't have to work. Instead of saying this, how about I say, I wish I had a work that's fulfilling and fun. The only reason you don't want to work is because it's boring and you're bored and you don't like it. Find something that's so much fun. That's your dream job. You'd be like, yeah, I'm up at 6 in the morning. I'm there. You can't count on me because I love it. But, so I wish I didn't have to work. Your wish is granted. You don't have to. You choose to do. That's the difference. We choose to do something. You don't have to do anything. That's because you don't feel safe that the universe is providing for you. But again, no job is financially safe. Any job can fire you anytime. The only reason I feel safe is because you feel safe. But they can fire you anytime. They can close anytime. They can shut down. They can, right? They can go bankrupt. We don't know. So it is not even a financial security. It feels like it, but it's an emotion that you're giving yourself. But the truth is, once you start feeling safe within yourself, it won't matter. You can feel safe no matter where you work. But she just said, I wish I didn't have to work. Her wish is granted because she does not have to. She chooses for financial security. But it's a choice. See, there's a lot of people that don't work. They still have money coming in. Mostly more than I do. Homeless people or men that are on the side of the road asking for money, they make more money than I do. Yesterday I was walking and one guy's like, so how's your day today? It's like, oh, people are, it's not going as well as normally. It's not going as fast as normally, but, people are all poor, like they're all broke and... No, that's not what I said. That's what you assume I'm saying. But I'm saying you don't... Or I wish I didn't have to work. You do not have to do anything that you don't want to do. This is where we get empowered and say, I choose to go to work every day to provide for my family. Right? Or whatever. And I'm scared. I had a huge inheritance. Great. Financial security. At the same time, I had a huge money. You know what? Even if I had all this money, I was scared of losing it all. I've lived in anxiety for the past 6 years. What am I going to do when all that money is gone? And now I'm getting at the end of that money and I'm like, what am I going to do? I've worked on a bunch of stuff and like to gain skills. I have an Amazon store. I'm a coach. These things have not paid off yet. I even spent more money. No. Because now I'm saying in the universe, I don't believe in my own shit. I don't believe in my own business. That is my job. I'm here. This is one part. I'm telling the universe, I am actually so abundant that I don't even have one job. I got so many. I got my Amazon store. I'm a coach. I do acting and modeling, which yesterday I did get a modeling gig yesterday, which was fun. I'm like, yeah. And I'm on TikTok here. Right? So I'm not telling the universe, how to send me money. I'm receiving money from the government because I'm a mom, so I pay for my kids' stuff. Right? The how is a surprise. But this is what, when you work on, I feel, because it's just a feeling. You can have $1 million and still feel unsafe. Because now, it feels like, oh my God, I'm going to even like be ashamed because now I didn't use that money properly. Or, according to other people. And I'm like, you know what? I deserve to use that money that way. But, because people say, I have to do this. I have to do my laundry. You don't have to. You actually can go out. Just when you come back, you will have laundry to do. You do not have to do it, but you choose to do it because you enjoy having... No, but now I already had 3 buildings. I already had 3 houses before. But I sold them all because one was in Ontario. I was not going to do anything with it. One had we had a duplex before my husband passed away with his sister. And so at the end when he passed away, we sold it because his sister was living in it. But they wanted to move. I'm like, well, we can just rent it. But there was so much renovation. I didn't want to get into it. His sister didn't want to get into it. So we just sold the place. And that 4,000 square feet house that I had, it would have costed me almost $3,000 just to put it to code. And that house was my father-in-law that built it. And like, I even asked him to repair it. He repaired the foundation. It was still leaking. I'm like, I'm not going down that route. It was a beautiful spot. It was an amazing spot to rent, like especially touristic-wise. But I'm like, I'm not spending $300,000 of my capital for this house. Like, no way. Like, so I sold the house. And I'm very happy I'm renting right now. This house is I'm renting. Yes, I have to move by October, but I've been here for 2.5 years. And I know the universe is moving me somewhere else, and I'm excited about it. Yeah, but now I don't have any more of this. I am financially stable because I tell the universe I am. I'm receiving money here and there. I always have more than enough. I always have what I need when I need it. Maybe I don't have $1 million in my bank account, But there's always a surprise money. It's like, ooh, today you're receiving a $5,000 refund. I had a $10,000 that just showed up out of nowhere. I was like, oh yeah, just by the way, you're part of this here. You can use this pension plan, you can take it out or not. I'm like, oh, wow. I received $1,000 from a TikTok follower who, around Christmas. So that paid for my kids, like, he supported for Christmas. That was nice. I keep receiving, not huge amount, but I keep receiving a bunch of money from different sources. But you have to force yourself, like, okay, what is it that I'm manifesting? What is it? Who am I? Am I someone who goes to work where she doesn't want to? Because I'm a stay-at-home mom, and that's my dream life, was stay-at-home mom, but just doing stuff that I enjoy. And now I'm doing that. And the more I force myself, say, oh, see, maybe it's not $1,000 that I get there, but I still now I have a bunch of stock, like shares on the stock market that I'm the one dealing with. I got this there. I got this, right? I'm looking at all the different source of income. My kids they go to private school as well. Yeah. And so that's one thing we're going to do today, because there's a girl on TikTok said, so I was manifesting $1 million, saying I want to pay for stuff for my parents and, you know, whatever, and travel the world. And she imagined the voice of like, okay, now, how much does it cost to go VIP on whatever that's flight? Or like to go first class? Or how much does it cost to pay for your parents' stuff? And so she did a $1 million budget with actually what she would spend. And I'm like, ooh, I want to do that today. We're going to go, I'm going to eat, do my laundry, do my dishes. But today the plan, we'll go and sit down. Ça va super bien, et toi? The goal will be to sit down and say, okay, let's say I'm going, what is it that I want to budget for? I don't budget with what is in my account. On parle de toi à l'école dans mes cours. Comment ça? Comment ça? Puis t'es qui? Ouais, c'est cool. T'es qui? Puis en quelle année que t'es? Yay! Passe une belle journée aussi. Bon, ben, on parle de moi dans les places que je ne connais pas. Donc, super. Parlez de moi, j'ai des belles affaires à dire. Je le prends comme un compliment. Mais c'est ça. Fait, today we're gonna actually, I'm gonna do that. Instead of saying, okay, I got $10,000 in my bank account, what can I do with that? No, the universe is like, okay, I'm giving you whatever you want. What do you want? And I'll bring the money for it. So let's put a dollar price. It might actually be cheaper than what we're expecting. But let's do this today, this budget. If I want to buy, I was looking at the houses. And around, I brought my girls to the summer camp. And one of the neighborhood. I'm like, oh, that's a very nice neighborhood if I stay in the area. Or at least the kind of houses, the kind of neighborhood. I'm like, I like that. And I was like, okay, well, let's see how much. I'm like, this is the house I want. This is the kind of house I want. I don't want a $125,000 house, because that's what my husband got us in Timmins. We would have been able to have a $400,000 house. Like, oh, but, you know, we don't need to spend it all. God, I wanted to have a nice, beautiful house, not a shitty house. It was a shitty house. I'm sorry, it was a shitty house. It was so cheap. God, it was cheap. Bless his soul, but fuck, it was cheap. God. Ugh. I said, no, I want this big house. Or even bigger. I want something like this. That is well done, not one that has a lot of this cachet. I can afford everything. Why are you asking me if I can afford it? I don't know how much the house is. I'm making pancakes. From now on here, we speak that we can afford everything. We just choose not to buy it yet. That's the only reason we're not getting it, is because we choose not to. We have other priorities at the moment. Because the day I buy that house, of course I can afford it. The day I sign the papers, because I can afford it. So now, we speak that we can afford everything. That's the abundant mindset. You speak as the version that you want to be. So, it will approve it when I'm ready. When I'm ready, I will be approved, yes. Again, it all means the same thing. Right now, you're like, well, right now your bank account's not showing that. right? You're saying, oh, right now, but doesn't matter. Can you afford it? Can the bank? Is the same? You're asking the same thing in different ways. I'm getting a house. Doesn't matter the how. Doesn't matter how the house will be approved, but I'm getting a house. I'm getting a house, and I will not tell the universe how it can give me a house. I'm moving, but I'll still come here for sure. I'm excited. I'm moving. That's exciting. Eh? But yeah, obviously, well, yeah, but that's why I'm teaching you this, because I had the same. Yeah, but your bank account doesn't show you that, right? That I used to be. This is why I'm like, but what am I manifesting that won't get approved? No, whatever. When I'm ready, right? At one point, to live here, I would have been like, can you afford to be here? When I was in Northern Ontario, I was like, eh. But see, now I live here. Because at one point, things changed. When I'm ready to be here, the universe made sure I was ready to be here, right? Oh, they're fine. You manifest whatever you want. But I think by me being the example, one day you'll be like, oh, what is it that I truly desire? Right? Because you have to believe in the unseen. Because you don't see it does not mean, right? Do you own a house right now? I know the dance show. I still don't have the key. I still don't have the thing, but and it's fine, you guys, right? For me, it's just like those who want to change and manifest their dream life, and honest, like if your dream life, you're having a life right now, like oh yeah, because you have to believe in the unseen. At one point, I didn't even think I could afford being here, and here I am, right? It's not gonna take that much. I think by next week, actually, on Thursday, I'm meeting my ladies. We're going for dinner and an evening out. But also, our teacher, she was at the hospital, so I don't know how she's doing right now. I'm assuming she's doing better. And she's the one who usually does the memory card. So we'll see how that goes. We'll manifest that she's back on track and things are gonna be okay. I'm gonna put some Nutella on my toes, on my. I didn't hear any bad news, so she's taken care of. Right, we'll go with that. She was at the hospital and now she's taken care of. She just had she's one of those ladies that she has fibroma, I don't know, in her uterus. But man, I don't doubt she's coming out of it even better, because she used to not be able to walk. I think she had an accident or something and her system shut down. She was paralyzed from her leg. She learned how to walk again. I think she couldn't even speak at one point. She couldn't see. Oh my God. She told me her story. And she said she started that dance school, because she wanted to have dance therapy. And she wanted people to find joy in life with dancing. But she was saying her story. I'm like, wait, what? All of this and you're still alive, man. That shows that you are very well protected by God. Doesn't matter, you're protected, and so now it doesn't matter what's gonna happen to her. I know, she's coming out of it. She got out of all these things. Of course, that's just one more. But so right now she so out of 4 weeks she bleeds for 3 weeks. No, we have period for a week. Well, she's got it for 3 weeks, and I think this last month it didn't stop. So. So we're sending her. Of course, they're taking care of that. She might actually have her surgery faster. She was supposed to have a surgery, but she was on a waiting list. Oh God, it's awful. I do believe that life happens for us, so this was meant for her to fix whatever is going on, that she can be fully healthy. She already is healthy. Done. And when she couldn't speak and couldn't see, at one point she was blind and she couldn't walk, it's there was a part of her that didn't believe she could come out, and see now she's dancing. She has this dance school. This is why, because you don't see it does not mean it's not happening. You just gotta have faith that it is. This is why. Doesn't matter for any houses or whatever I want, I'm getting it. I know I'm gonna come out on top, even better. But that's why we have to find evidence of what we want to see. Now life has always prevailed. Because we don't see a way now, when it's time, does not mean there's not going to be any way. It's going to be even better. It's going to come naturally. To me, it just came naturally. Whew, I'm going to come here. Now it's a match to being here. Oh. I had a beautiful facial yesterday. Man, the machine, it was awesome. Like, it lasted about 45 minutes. And like, I'm manifesting to be taken care of, right? And caring for me and just not looking better, but it's just like being cared for. And so I attracted, there was again, what's meant for you cannot pass you by, which is awesome. It's really awesome. I don't go often on Facebook, and there's a group for models, because I'm a model too, so I'm on this Facebook group. It's a closed group, and I go on there once in a while. I think I was looking for a makeup artist for a dance show. And then I'm seeing, looking for a model for a spa. No, we don't pay you, but we exchange, like we give you a service, like a treatment. And so I'm like, let me just give my name. And within a couple of days, I was, called back. And so this is what I went and did yesterday. So I received an Hydra facial at Bea Spa. They're in Laval. They're opening on July 6th. They're still closed right now. So yesterday, she had a bunch of ladies who were watching how she used the machine. While I was getting my face, it was fun. It's not one of those cocooning like facial. That one is a machine and has all the products, and she would like cleanse, and it has a little vacuum, so it has a little head, like, and she changes the tip, and then like she does like whatever cleansing, and then there's a little soap thing. Then it has a vacuum, so actually there was one of the part was a scrub, and she just inserted in the machine. So I had a scrub, then there was a peel, then there was extraction, and it goes, and like she's like going in there, and what's like, it's so satisfying to hear, because I know I had a lot of blackheads, and she's like, so there's inflammation here, like my skin was very reactive, and in the end, like there was a UV light treatment for 15 minutes. I was just under bright light, like man, it was so bright, holy shit. But after a while, I got used to it. But I even had goggles, little black goggles, like for when you go in for tanning stuff. But they were black and completely dark. I could still see, like, it was so bright. I'm like, ah. But at the end, when she was done, she showed me they have a little bowl, like a little container, a little glass bowl in the back of the machine, because I mean when the suction comes, it has to go somewhere, right? So it ends up in this little jar, and then there's a light with the jar. So she's showing me like the bottom part is like the fat stuff from my skin, and then like she puts the light on so you can actually see, and we're swirling it and looking at it, and you can see all like the gunk. I think it's called the gunky or something, or I don't know, like, but it's all the gunk from your skin. So you can see all the little blackheads floating in that water. You can see the oil patches, and you can see the dry skin floating around. It's like, it's not that gross, but when you're like, this is gross in a way, I'm like, this is so satisfying to see, like, this is fucking disgusting, but man, I was on my skin, it was so nice. And the lady, she's like, when she was doing this, because she has to change the tip depending on the treatment she's doing, and she said, see, like, she's like, do you wear makeup? Like, did you have any foundation? Like, or is your moisturizer, does it have like a tint to it? I'm like, no. She's like, this is like, girl, she was showing it to girls, like, see, now the tip is all clogged up from dead skin. That's her dead skin there. She was saying, I'm so happy it's you this morning. Right, somebody who has a clean face, you can't see this stuff. I was perfect for her. Me and my gunky face, we were perfect for her. It was so satisfying for her. So that shows that even when you think you're not perfect, you're still perfect. For the people in front of you, you're perfect. For whatever reason, they're the only one who knows that you're perfect for their reason. Right? It was perfect for her that I had this kind of skin. So I didn't feel ashamed, like, oh my god, I don't... No. And so at the end, I got she gave me a face wash. I'm like, oh, thank you. So that treatment only that treatment I got, the deluxe one, is like worth $189. So I got this. I didn't attract money. I attracted $889 plus tax service plus the cream. I still have to send her money today. For I bought a sunscreen in powder shape. So my daughter, who has an allergy to sunscreen, actually she didn't have a reaction on her arm, so that'd be good for her and for me too. We'll use it. Oh yes, I do have to send her money. And I'm like, yes, I do want to have that treatment once every season. It was just very satisfying. And even yesterday, because my skin was very more moist, like we can still see a little bit of the moisture. Because she said, if your skin is so dull and that there's so much dead skin, your cream will not be absorbed. Yeah, thank you. Yesterday, Sophie was like, Mom, what happened to your face? I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, it looks moisturized. She noticed. Like it definitely looks more glowing. So I'm gonna put that in my budget, my $1 million budget. Since I'm saying, oh, I got this coming, I can afford it. No, oh, I got this. I'm gonna have that much money coming in. Nice. And more. Nice. Oh, Alexa, play music. I am not on Instagram. I can put music on. On Instagram, last week I did a live, and it's like pausing me. You can't have music. No, we're gonna have to shut down your live. Okay. So I'm glad to be back on TikTok. Not very loud, but. So how was your weekend? Any good plans for today? I'm gonna ask a bunch of questions until someone answers something. This morning, Sophie, she's like, oh, Mom, so what are your plans for today? I'm like, laundry, dishes, washing the floor. And I got so angry. I was so pissed off. Oh, thank you. And I'm like, I was apologizing to the girl. I'm like, I'm sorry, girls. It's just my day is kind of shitty today. So I'm not looking forward. I'm like, kill me already. Like, I never use these words. I'm like, God, I'm going to be just cleaning again today. Like, just kill me already. And I'm like, girls, this is not, like, don't kill me for real. Like, I don't want to die. I'm just already not looking forward to my day. So thank you guys for being there, because I was not looking forward to my day. I got dishes, and it's just like, I felt very like, oh, fuck. My life is so boring, God. Like, it's just, today I'm like, I didn't want it to die. But anyway, so I said, what's a success for me though? Is that I'm not afraid of, having said that, in the past I was so anxious that I was afraid of my own thoughts. I was afraid of my own feelings. right? So even me saying this as a joke, I am not afraid God's gonna come and kill me, or take my kids away, or take me away. I am not afraid of this. Actually, it's the first, like, I can acknowledge this. I'm like, oh wow, I've done a lot of inner work to be able to actually just say this, they're just like that, and not be afraid of manifesting it, right? And just getting shot. Like, I'm the main character of my movie. The main character might go down, but will never die until they're of old age, whatever, right? So, so I was like, huh, interesting. And girls, I don't want to die for real. I'm just, people say that when they're really fed up with stuff, but I don't want to die. But I was just like, ugh. Now I feel better. But yeah, no, I used to be afraid of thinking bad things. Like, when my daughter was 6, well, she was still my baby, my second daughter. My husband had cancer at the time. And I was like, God, take my baby, my unborn baby, over my husband. Like, literally, that was part of my prayer. I don't want to be a family, like a single mom with 2 kids. I'd rather have one baby with a husband with my husband than being a single mom with 2 kids. That was before she was born. Because after she's born, I was like, until she's born, do it. After she's born, I don't give a shit, take the husband. I was not even like praying for him, but not that I was not praying for him to get well, but it seemed like if it was a choice, as if it's either my daughter or my husband. Well, if it's only a choice, take the husband, right? When she was born, I protected her in my head, but then I felt so shitty because now my husband died. I'm like, fuck, I asked God to take my daughter. Man, for years, I was stressing out. I felt guilty for having asked for that. I'm like, I didn't mean it. Like, I would feel guilty. I felt ashamed of having even had that thought. Now I was afraid that something bad would happen to her or my other daughter. Every time it got hard in the past 6 years, because my husband will have passed away for 6 years on the 29th. So on Thursday, that's his 6-year anniversary. And it's like, I was asking to feel better. Like, I don't want my kids to die. Okay, it's hard. I just want support. I don't want my kids to die or me to die, right? And just these thoughts, I was afraid of my own thoughts. It's awful. It's an awful way to live. Like, I used to be afraid of hearing the name of diseases. Especially with cancer. At one point, like my husband had muscle cancer. So it started in his muscle, in his butt cheek, of everything. So now, like, and then it went in his psoas muscle, and then it went into his lymph nodes, in the groin area, then it went in his lymph node here, and then the spine. But man, after his passing, I never worried. My mom had cancer. I had a bunch of aunts had cancer. I never worried for my own life when my mom had cancer. Like, not worried about me. But my husband is not even part, like, we're not even from the same family. And I was afraid. I'm like, okay, well, now I didn't even know that existed. I'm like, I have pain here, and I had a lot of pain in my shoulder and neck at the beginning. Oh, for many years. Actually, this is like, I'm feeling it, like, oh, this is so nice and soft, actually. But I used to be, like, so tense and so much pain that actually I went to the hospital one day. I'm like, okay, I think I have cancer. Like, it's so painful. Like, and my husband, like, his butt had grown, like, the size of 2 bricks of butter. Because his tumor was the size of 2 bricks of butter. And so, like, me in my own head, like, I'm like, fuck, mom, I'm dying. And now, when my husband was sick, I created a lot of souvenirs for my kids and myself. So we did a lot of videos. We did a lot of, I went to write cards and, like, take as many pictures and videos as we could to remember these days. And so they have a lot, like, we have a video for their wedding. He has a little, like, he picked the girls a little white dress to do like their father-daughter dance. And I was like, oh. So when they're gonna get married, pourquoi je parle anglais? Parce que j'ai plein de monde qui parle anglais. Pour ça. And so what happened? So now, like, I know when they're gonna get married, I'm gonna ask them if they want it. It doesn't mean they want it, but at least they have it, right? They have that safety of like, if they want the video of them dancing with their biological dad, they have one when they were baby. Like, oh, my youngest, she was 6 months old, right, when he passed away. So we have that little video. It's so cute. I guess it's really cute. Very sad, like, because he's not there, right? But we did all these souvenirs. So when he passed away, I was like, oh my god, I'm making a bunch of souvenirs with my kids. Am I dying? I'm going on trips, right? Now I was like, I've never gone too much on trips before. Like, we did go on a couple of trips, but like, now we went to Disneyland, like to Disney World. We did a couple of things that I wanted to do when I was a kid. And it's like, now I'm living my dreams. Am I dying? I was so afraid because I was living my dreams that I was dying. Right? The only example I have of people living their dreams and going freely is when something bad is happening. My husband's dying. Well, we don't need to. We don't care. We're going to have an insurance, life insurance when I pass. So let's just spend money because, you're dying. So let's make the best out of this. Let's do as much as souvenirs as we can because you're dying. Let's go places that you wanted to go because you're dying, right? So after his passing, when it was me doing stuff just because I wanted to do them, I'm like, my brain was like, you're dying. I must be dying. Something, right? For me to actually go and live my dream, I must be dying. And it happened for many years. This is how I lived. Like for at least 3-4 years. Like this is recent of being able to feel safe in my body. That because I'm in pain, it's just emotion. Okay, now that's why I became a coach. I teach about emotions. And now I have this big Bible that's called Metaphysical Anatomy by the Rose that says, oh, here are the emotions that most people live when they have that disease or something. So in the past, instead of saying, oh my God, I'm hearing the word cancer, I must have cancer. I'm hearing this disease, I must have it. I can feel it. Like, was I hypochondriac? Maybe a little bit. I was not like, I definitely was anxious. Like anxiety was, as a kid, I used to wake up in the morning. My dad worked in the mine, still works in the mine. But he was a miner, and I would wake up in the morning just to tell him have a good day and that I loved him because he would wake up at 5 and then leave so that we took care of us to get on the bus. But good night, have a good day, I love you, because I was afraid he would get squished by a rock. And for most of my childhood, I woke up stressed, and I would go to bed, give my dad a kiss and hug, saying how much I loved him. Because I was afraid maybe he wouldn't wake up, or that I wouldn't wake up, or that, I don't know, right? And every time I would leave, I would cry because I'm like, if I went on a trip, what if it's the last time I see them? Like, seriously, this is how I live my life. Day in and out. Like, it's awful. And then my parents were divorced, so I would leave to go with my dad. What if it's the last time I saw my mom? And I would go the next week with my dad. Was it the last time I see my dad? Like, it's just like, it was an awful way of living. And yesterday, I was even able to say to my daughter, because she was afraid of something. At one point, she's 6, and we talked about something, and she's like, she fell asleep, and she woke up. She's like, I just dreamed that Sophie was dead, and because my other daughter, she went and slept in her own bedroom, and so it's like it was just me and my youngest in my bed, which we've been co-sleeping since they were babies. So Sophie is now just transitioning in her own bedroom, in her own bed by herself. She still came back in the middle of the night, which I'm like, thank you. But, and I'm like, you know what? Those are fears, right? I don't want you to die, and I don't want your sister to die either. And I was, having my emotion. And I said, those are fears. And as a reminder for me, but also to teach her. I said, all my life, I woke up in the morning, I lived thinking it was the last time, and see, Papu is still alive today. I never worried that much about my mom. She passed away 12 years ago. But I never worried about my mom that much. My dad, yes. And it's funny because now we don't even talk, right? So we talk once or twice a year and that's it. But just to show that my fears, my worst fear at the time, did never happen. Right? So I said, even if we fear, this is just a fear. It's okay to be afraid. Also to remind us of all the evidence of all the stuff that we were afraid of that never happened. But yeah, it's like if I start thinking about that. And then yesterday I started healing another part about denial. Because I watch a lot of TikTok. I'm here all day often, but I also watch a lot of TikTok because in my healing, yeah, I can go see a therapist, which I don't yet. I've went in the past when I feel I really need that extra support. I do go. Honestly, I do go. I'm like, okay, now I think I can handle it with someone who could ask me question but I do believe the universe always brings me what I need when I need it. And there's a lot of coaches. I appreciate all the coaches that offer free support on TikTok and just share, and even people who share their own stories. Oh, I went and saw a therapist, they said that. I'm like, okay, I get that. This is what I teach to people. So there's a lot of validation out here. So if you don't have the means to go and see a therapist, or for any reason you don't want to go, right? Not just because you can't afford it, because you don't want to go. Just truly believe that your healing still happens. And on TikTok, there's so much. This is why I come here. I also offer free coaching. Because yesterday there was a part of me that I felt like a failure. Like, oh, I feel like a failure. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was rejected. And just feeling that rejection. And now I was able to transmute it. Like, oh, they're the one who rejected me. Well, here's your consequence. You don't get to be in my life. Fucker. Like, I'm not even going to say fucker. Like, that's your loss. That is not me who lost something. And just to say out, like, just to see my own worth. Like, yeah, people have rejected me. It was awful. I cried for an hour yesterday just doing my own inner work. And even I told my girls, okay, Mama, can you go play outside, please? Mama is doing her crying session right now. But I need those crying sessions to release the gunk, right? As much as yesterday my facial released the gunk that was the layer on my skin, I released the gunk that I don't need. Au camp de jour. Son camp de jour. J'en ai une un camp de jour de plongeon, puis j'en ai une au camp de jour de la ville. Fait que c'était intéressant. Hier avec le smog, ma plus jeune, ils n'ont pas été à la piscine, ils n'ont pas été dehors parce qu'il ne pouvait pas être dehors, là. Mais ouais, l'autre a eu bien du fun. Elle dit, maman, je me suis fait un demi-chum. Tellement cute, là. Puis j'aime ça parce qu'elle a pas honte. Right? Moi, je sais que quand quelqu'un. Elle dit, une des profs, elle dit, oh my god, vous êtes des amoureux. Puis là, elle dit, attends, on s'est rendu compte que, ben oui, elle vient de le rencontrer, mais c'est correct. Elle dit, ben il va être mon chum pour la semaine, tu sais. Awesome. Puis, oui. Arrête, Prince Philippe. Ben, en fait, elles font. Puis, je le fais pas parce que je veux pas passer du temps avec elle. Mais Sophie, elle adore le plongeon. Fait qu'elle fait 4 semaines de plongeon. Je elle passe sa journée à la piscine, là, je veux dire. André est restée à la maison à faire de la tablette parce que je suis à la maison, puis d'aller faire un petit peu. Elle fait 4 semaines. Elle fait une semaine maintenant, puis dans 2 semaines, elle retourne. Là, Emilia va faire 3 semaines de cheerleading, parce qu'ils en ont fait l'année passée 2 semaines. Ils adoraient ça. Fait que je les ai réinscrits. Je disais, hey, le fun qu'ils ont, là. Ah, moi, je suis jalouse. Je veux pas être à la maison, je veux être au camp de jour avec eux autres. Je veux avoir mon propre camp de jour. Il est invité à faire mon camp de jour. Thank you. Oh, yes. Joe, you're amazing. Thank you, I receive. It's amazing. You've changed your message. I love it. This is amazing. It's so, like, empowering. Good job. Thank you. Giving you a big hug here. Look at you go. I'm so excited. I'm like, yeah, look at you go. God, Joe, you're awesome. There you have it. Joe used to come every day. Like, he would send the same message, and then he's like, I just want to do this, and he was like, he was writing a second sentence where he was kind of like, almost putting himself down for doing it. I'm like, no, stop with the second sentence. Just sending virtual hug, and now you change your message, and it's a beautiful message. I approve. It's amazing. Hey, Extreme 600, how you doing? Yes, I'm screaming. I'm excited. Mais les filles vont faire ça. Ils ont au mois d'août, ils ont 1 semaine. Je regarde mon horaire. C'est là, comme cette semaine, ils ont un camp de jour. La semaine prochaine aussi. Ils s'en vont à la ronde. Ils s'en vont à la ronde. Je vais y aller aussi cette année cet été, là, mais elles vont y aller. Cette semaine, Émilie, elle s'en va au récréophone. Ils vont à la piscine tous les jours. Moi, je n'irais pas à la piscine à tous les jours, là. Right? So, even if they stayed home with me, I wouldn't go to the pool every single day. I'm not, like, as much as I want a pool in my backyard, which would be fun when I have one. I do have a little spa. But I'm happy I get to be here with you guys. And they have a lot of fun. They're doing a lot of activities. And then they Sophie, Plongeon, cheerleading, Emily. So they have another 2 weeks after that. Then they have 1 week with the city one. Then they have a weekend for grieving children. They have a summer camp for grieving children. And so they're going to have a week off. The first week of August, I didn't sign them up for anything except that weekend. They have then 1 more week of diving and cheerleading, and then they have an extra week off. Or a week and a half off before school starts. So they're going to have a lot of fun. And some days, if they really don't feel like going, they get to stay home. Right? But I mean, I'm fun. I'm cool. I'm not their friend. I mean, you get to go spend days swimming. And even yesterday, I told Sophie, I said, okay, so because I went and saw her at her last diving class because she did diving this session on Thursdays, and so since I was not there all during the whole session because I had dance classes, so the babysitter was going. So I went last week and she had a hard time, like she didn't want to jump from the 3 meter, which is fine with me. And then there's a lot of stuff she didn't do because at one point she fell and she hurt herself. So she's like, yeah, I said, oh, so you didn't do that? She's like, no, I'm very afraid. So she goes and do something else. But I said, so what will be your objective this summer, right? What do you want to achieve? What's your goal this summer that you'd like to do? I said, can we put like that maybe you are able to jump from the 3 meter? Like not the big 5, not the 5 meter, but I think it's a 3 meter. She's like, oh yeah, because she's afraid of just even walking on it, but she can walk on it and come back. I said, well, this is good. You can walk on it, check, and then go back, and one day you'll be ready. But you know what they did yesterday? We just said that, and yesterday she said, my teacher, we were on a 3 meter board. She held me by my arm, like she lowered in the 3 meter board. And she just dropped her, right? So instead, like this is a diving board. So Sophie, instead of jumping from here, she was hanging from here. And so technically, like, it's still like whatever size she is, less for her. And then our teacher just dropped her. So I'm like, see, that's a success. That's an extra step. No, she didn't jump herself from the 3 meter board, but she still went from the 3 meter board into the water. So I was so proud. I see you were able to do that. That's awesome. That's great that the teacher even thought about that. I was so proud. Like, see, we already gave you an objective. You're already like getting it. So she's like, today I think I'm going to do that again. And I'm sure it won't be long until she starts jumping from the 3 meter by herself. Which is awesome. So even with my kids, like, we have some objectives. Like, I'm trying to put some objective for them and for me too. I'm blue. Because the question is, do you still send your kids at school even if you're home all day? Summer camp. So even Sophie's like, this is like school. We're going to school. So summer camps. Summer camps sounds way more fun than school. But I mean, if you love school, it's fun. I used to love school. I did not enjoy, like, as much as I love summer, I enjoyed school more than summer. Because first of all, I had no friends in summer. I was in my house and isolated. Second of all, as much as I love summer, I didn't have a pool. My cousin had one, so we were about to go, but I was not always going. I don't want to impose myself. And I lived far, so I didn't have really any friends. And I was bored because at school I would always either volunteer, I would study, I had nothing to do now. Like, come on, fuck summer. I would always cry. I felt safe at school. And we didn't do anything fun. Like, we went camping in August 1 week. That was it. Like, we didn't do much. And I'm somebody who would have liked to travel, but we never went to Montreal. We never did activities, so my summers were shitty. They didn't send me put me into summer camp. I did one summer camp when I was in like grade 11, and I paid half of it because I really wanted to go. I not only did I won, like I didn't win the whole thing, but I won half. Like I could pay half price. My parents had said no. Hey, thank you, and so I said I'm gonna pay for half of it, and then they agreed with that. So like this is why I send my kids there because it's so much fun. I used to be also a counselor for one summer that I worked. I did summer camp where I was one of the monitor. It's so much fun, guys. I don't know why kids would want to stay home with their parents while their parents are working. And this year, I didn't plan any trips. This year, usually I always want to leave and I always want to go on a trip and stuff. This year, I say, you know what? Not this year. I'm going to spend that money on summer camp. You get to make friends in the area. You get to make more friends, right? It's fun. Last year we went to Los Angeles. We did 2 weeks in Los Angeles. So 1 week for a acting. They had an acting convention, acting and modeling convention, and we stayed the whole week. And we went to Disney World, to Disneyland, and Universal. It was fun. For 2 weeks, it was great. So we also had a good summer. But this summer, I said, you know what? Let's do something different. Let's stay here. Let's sign you up in a bunch of activities that are fun. Because I did do cheerleading last year and horse riding camp. But this year I signed them up for this and I said, we're not going anywhere. If anything, it will be a last minute trip. Not because we don't have the funds, but just because I enjoy. There's so much good things in our town. There's so much good programs that, and the weather is so nice. I don't need to escape. Like I don't want to. I'm not even like wanting to leave right now. It's like, no, I'm enjoying where I am. Oftentimes, like I want to travel. Like I feel like I'm missing out. I want to go and travel. We've already done Disney like so many times, like 2-3 times. We've even done a Disney cruise, which is fun. But I've already done it. So now I'm like, okay, how many times can we see the princess? Right? How many times am I gonna go see the princess? How many times? And we don't do big roller coasters. So even at Universal. When we went in April, because at the school my kids go, and again, that's the beauty of the school I'm sending them. They have a week off in November. Like their primary, like they kindergarten in grade 2. Now they're gonna go in grade 1 and grade 3. They have a week off in November, the 2 weeks at Christmas, a week in February, March, and a week in April, and then the 2 months of school, like of summer. So I don't need to just go when it's like summer or Christmas. I can actually, they have a week off in November if I want to take it off in November. Or we can go in February or in April. So this year, it was like end of February, beginning of March. We stayed home. I said, we're going to go somewhere in April. So in April, we went to Orlando. Right? But it's great because I can choose, like I have more options of when to travel. I love this school. Honestly, I love this school. I love the schedule. I love all of it. The freedom that they have, like, and they have at least a day off every month for a PD, if not 2. Like sometimes it's 2. There's just like so much freedom that I don't have to take like, well, we're gonna take off a week when you go to school because they already have all these options. So I'm like, this is amazing. This is the best. And I did keep them some weeks this summer of not going anywhere because they have friends in the neighborhood that like, every night they come and they play with them all the time. Like I always have a bunch, like the 3 boys are always in the backyard. There's the other lady, the other girl. So my kids always have friends at home. Yesterday I said, okay, enough with the snacks. So they're always feeding them. Always. It's okay. It's okay, look, they come play at home. Like we don't need to empty our cupboard, look. But so I want to make sure that even during the summer, like this is why like August, there's like a week or 2 that's off. So that they can actually stay home and play like the whole week. If they do tablet or play with their friends outside, that's fine too. So now I'm gonna do my dishes because I got a lot of dishes to do. A lot. It's not gonna be too long though. I think that's 2 days worth of dishes. I do not have a dishwasher in this house. That's from the lunch from yesterday. Snack and breakfast. But before I do that, I'm gonna go put them. Hey, bonjour, Rider! I'm gonna go put the laundry in the dryer. Because then that way, while I do this is drying. I still have 2 other baskets to clean, so. And I can't wait. We're in Quebec here. This weekend is moving day weekend. So for many people. I'm lucky that my lease runs until October. So I don't have to leave until October. But messy today. Oh, it's always messy. Do you not see me always clean? But you know what's messy and I am enjoying it. That means my kids are alive, right? If it was always clean, my kids would be dead or out of the house. So I'm comforting myself with this thought that is their life, right? As much as I want a clean house, I'm looking at the basement, I'm like this. But they're also growing. It's great because they're growing. And some days they're like, their room is getting a little cleaner. And I've been teaching them a bunch of stuff, like how to take care of their makeup brushes and stuff. And they don't do it. And now they start using my stuff. I'm like, this weekend, I'm like, oh yeah, no. I bought you all a kit of makeup brushes and good ones too. You're going to take care of them. You're going to clean them if you want them. You're not going to come and use my stuff. They each have their own stuff. Now if you want, you're going to have to, don't come and use my stuff to make it dirty. If you're using mine because your stuff is dirty, well, we're just going to clean it. But I'm teaching them that. And now, like, even though I repeated myself for so long, but they're starting to get it. And if I don't push anything, like Sophie, like, she's so organized. I don't know what's going on, but maybe it's just my vibration that I'm not organized in my head, but she's organized. Like, right now our drawers are not organized, but the other day, when she packs her own suitcase, when she makes her own snacks, she makes, I'm getting inspired by her. She made a little bento box. The other day she was going to the babysitter when I had my dance class. And she said, oh, I'm too shy to ask for snacks. I'm going to bring my own snack. She used this. She put a little container of peanut butter. Here was like crumble cookies. She immediately had something similar. She had like some applesauce in this one. Some jujubes in that one. Another peanut butter. So she made a little bento box of snack. A little buffet. To go to over there. So you can ask them for snack too, right? Just new. But our suitcases, I said, as long as you have all of this to pack. And she's like, is she rolling them? I think she rolls her clothes. It's all like, all her underwear is all there. Everything like is so like, super neat. And I don't know, in one of her drawer, I won't open her drawer and show it to you guys. No, it's still her drawer. But I open it and she has like all her little painting stuff and her little makeup stuff. And everything is like, so organized. And when she does make her bed though, our bed looks fantastic. So I'm like, but what does it look like this all over the house? Like I clean it. But when she does it on her own, it is so neat. So yeah, it's messy, but I'm enjoying the mess. Like I had to learn to love the mess. It's a masterpiece. I call that a masterpiece. I used to say, I'm a mess, and I used to hate that I was a mess. Man, I used to hate that I was a mess. I used to be the girl who was on top of everything, like on everything. I still am on top of a lot, but now I'm just, giving myself a break and I have some compassion for myself. It's like, it's okay if it's not done. It's okay. Does not mean you're a failure. Does not make you less than good enough. You're still a goddess, even if your house is gross. Right? So I had to, because otherwise I would just not do it anyway, but then feel bad about it. If you're not going to do it, find a way to feel good about not doing it. Because you're not going to do it anyway if you hit yourself in the head. And now the more I love myself, the more I'm like, okay, well, let's do what I can do. And then actually go from there and do what was just fine. But this is not messy. This is not messy. This is just 2 days of dishes. And I think even I had done, did I do the dishes? No, that's not yesterday. I did the dishes before yesterday. I was busy yesterday, and that means I cooked. Yesterday I actually made rice. I cooked some broccoli. I even made some barbecue. The girls, they cooked, they did some chocolate chip muffins, and they had their lunch. All year, this year for school, I said, I hate making lunch. There's no fucking way I'm making lunch. I paid for the warm lunches at school this year. I would make them snacks because we need to bring them snacks. But for me, yeah, it looks gross. But that's a success because yesterday was the first lunch I made all year for a lunchbox, and I was happy with the lunchbox. Right, so we get to see, okay, yeah, it looks good. But I'm like, I actually cooked a meal. For a long time I didn't want to cook, and I actually cooked something that was really delicious yesterday. And just to see all the little successes, right? So this is a success. There was a time I didn't want to cook anything. And so even if I make, like, I made pancakes, I got a bowl of pancakes now of the pancake mix. There's another one that we made pancakes this weekend for the girls. Instead of buying Coras, and right, so where, when you see your mess, where can you actually celebrate yourself for something that you did that you didn't do before? And that's how I go in my life. Oh, like, but not, no. You used to hate doing this, and now you're doing that. I used to hate doing the dishes. And when I had a dishwasher, I used to complain about my dishwasher. Like, fuck, I gotta empty it. Ugh. I love filling up the dishwasher, but emptying it, I just, ugh. So I used to complain, and now what? See, the universe always gives you what you want or better. I hated emptying the dishwasher. Here, you don't even have one this time. You can't complain anymore. Can't complain about it. But what I enjoyed though is, even in my lowest, I could see the dishes was kind of my gauge of how I was doing mentally. Because at one point I would wait until either I didn't have cutlery or cups or little plates before I did my dishes. Because I at one point I said, I don't do things because I have to. That's where I have to versus I choose to. Because if I have to, I feel bad. It has a negative energy, like I have to do this. No, I don't have to do anything. I will do what I feel like doing. And by choosing things that felt better, that means if instead of doing my dishes, it was to go outside or to go for a nap or to just go shower, I would do what was the best, what felt the best. The dishes will be done no matter what, because at one point I will not have a choice, right? So I may as well do what's fun. So I would go for a nap, then I had more energy and I would take a shower. Or like just to say, okay, even if my counter, like at my lowest, my counter, and I mean, this is nothing. This is nothing to compare to what I was at my lowest. There would have been dishes on the stove, all of this would be full. And most likely this side would have been full too. Plus a couple dishes on top here as well. So at my lowest, I said, you know what? As long as this is clean, the rest I don't care. So this was all filled, but as long as this was good, that was good enough for me that day. I don't care if people can come and judge me or whatever, but for me, that was a success. Compared to not doing it, just having this part, even if it was just moving shit over here from there to there, right? Even if it's just this I didn't care. This I removed from my vision and said, this is fine. The mess there is fine. As long as this is clean, and I would just wipe it off, then that was satisfying. Because then once you've done this and you're like, oh, I got some energy in doing this, then like, oh, well, I can see maybe some dirty dishes on the table over there. So I would go and pick it up, right? And by doing just a couple of things here and there, what feels satisfying, like, oh, see, this bowl is empty, satisfying, let's remove it. And now you just clear some space there. Still, I just move stuff. But energetically, I got shit done like that by doing one thing at a time that I really wanted to do. And so one day, this was good. I said, well, as long as this is clean and the stove is clean. And then the more, like a couple of days later, whenever I felt better, as long as this is done and this, and my minimum was, as long as my house doesn't stink, so that included removing the garbage, right? Because my dog would pee and poo on the floor, so also it was staying the garbage. As long as the garbage was out, my counter, my island top was clear. My garbage bins in the house were empty. and making my bed, like cleaning wise. That was my minimum. I was satisfied with that. I don't need to have a clean floor. I don't need anything else. That's exactly what I would do. And even there's a video, I don't think it's far, it's really far. But I showed a video of when I had, like if my house with my, hello Philly, if my room was a big mess, like if I had clothes all over the floor and I got stuff on my counter, on my desk, and my bed was not made, I said, if I had zero energy, I would just do my bed. And then if I had a little more energy, I would just pick up the clothes on the floor and put them in the drawer, in the basket. And then if I had more energy, I would just take, if there's book on my any books, I would go and put them away. And like, so I do like a little step by step on how I can do better and feel better. Because the goal, yes, we all want to feel better. But I went with, how can I feel satisfied? Because it's the feeling that we want, right? When you've done all of the things, like, it feels satisfying. I'm done my job. I'm done this contract. I'm done this project. Well, instead of having a huge project that you're not going to even tackle, take one step. My bed is done, right? Even taking care of me, getting out of bed, right? Because my husband, for hi to everyone who's new here, I'm Marie-Ève. I'm 38 years old, single mom of 2. My husband passed away of cancer 6 years ago, and I did go in a very low place. I became a mindset and self-love life coach after that, to my journey. And so I'm here to share some of my tips and tricks that have helped me. At one point, after I've done my dishes, if you want to do some coaching, it'll be my pleasure. But yeah, so at one point, I couldn't get out of bed. I was never suicidal to say I wanted to die, like to kill myself, never. But at one point, I'd just been in bed, I'm like, I don't want to be a human today. I don't want a human, I don't want to have responsibilities. I didn't want to be a mom. Now I got to take care of me and kids. It was really hard. And at my lowest, actually at one point I did myself a piece of paper and I had a check mark because I really enjoy doing check mark. Ooh, I've done that. Ooh, right? Just to celebrate myself. And on that to-do list, I had get out of bed, check mark. Brush my teeth, check mark. Make my bed, check mark. Getting out of bed was one. Making my bed, brushing my teeth, bringing my kids to daycare. Because my kids have never been neglected. Like they've always been fed and all the kids, bring them to school. But then at the end, when I came back, nap for the day. That was the last thing on my to-do list was nap. The rest, I didn't care. If I did this, even if the rest of the house was a mess, I did not give a shit. Because I had napped, my bed was made, my teeth were brushed. That was we're doing good today, right? So if that's something that you are in your own life, where you feel like I'm not doing good enough, it's you're doing good enough, but you're so into perfectionism and you're so into wanting to do more, to prove yourself, to prove your worth, that you don't even see that just getting out of bed in the morning is a success. So make yourself a little list. If you have a really hard time, things seem easy, but just do it. Say, oh, I've done that today. And if you are doing a lot of things, say, what is one more thing you can add that you'd like to do? And by doing this, I was able to say everything I wanted done was already done. Always, always. So instead of saying, oh man, I need to do this by Monday or whatever, by doing what was fun, so I'm doing this. Oh, because that sounds exciting. Do I want to do this or this? Oh, I'm going to go this one. Do I want to do this or this? I'm going to go this one. Even if it was avoiding doing the laundry or whatever. And at one point, I'm like, oh, well, I'm here. May as well just do the dishes while I'm here. Oh, I'm just putting stuff away. May as well fold the laundry while I'm here. Right? So everything still got done because by doing what's fun for you, your motivation is not fear. Your motivation is not shame. You're not in survival mode. Like, oh my God, if I don't do the dishes, my kids are going to be taken away. If I don't, like, when you're in fear, you feel so much stress, and it is not a good motivation. And now you're like on hormones. And so when you're like, oh, I'm doing this because I'm liking it, I feel like, and then you choose to feel good, to do something that feels good. And in the end, doing your laundry will just come, oh, well, I choose to do that. And why did I start doing lives on TikTok? At first, it was to coach people. But there was not too many people who wanted coaching. But then at one point, I said, I got like 12 baskets of laundry to clean. They were all clean, just 12 baskets to fold. The first couple of weeks that I did, like the first time I did a live, like during the day, I think it was here for 4 hours. 4 hours of folding clothes. Of course, when I speak, I go a little slower, and I speak and I fold my clothes and I have more fun. But I was like, to me, doing a live on TikTok has helped me do my dishes, because now instead of being alone, saying like, oh shit, I got all this, I say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go and talk to people on TikTok. So TikTok has saved me in a way. I can say that. I saved myself, but I chose something that was motivating for me. Having someone's presence. So now I got 79 people. Some days I have like 1, 2 people that shows up. And even when I had nobody, I was always there, and I said, I think there was going to be somebody coming in here and there. And I know I've never been diagnosed with ADHD or autism or anything. Sometimes I do think I'm on the spectrum, but I'm not going to go and get diagnosed, because what is it going to do for me? Nothing other than, oh, I'm this, right? So I'm just accepting that I get motivated when I have somebody else near me. And this is why I come and do lives during the day, and I'm mostly here all day doing my things, because I know I'm not the only one. Just having a presence gets me going, just gets me going. So by being here, instead of sleeping in my bed, I'm like, ooh, first I get to come and talk to people. I can maybe coach or not. I share my wisdom of what I went through. I share and I talk to people, but also I get all of this done. In my day, I do my laundry, I do my cleanup, I do my dishes, I do stuff outside, and I take care of me. For a long time, like I do some dance classes, I come and practice my dances here, otherwise I wouldn't do it. So it's so good. I know people say, oh, social media is bad. No, you get to choose if something is good or not. So does spending 8 hours on TikTok good or bad for you? I choose that it's good because it's got me out of bed, and it got me to do all of these things. Not on it because I was afraid of, whatever, but because I felt compelled to do these things. When you can find how the ways to have fun and that is satisfying, you're gonna attract more of that, and the universe will bring you more of that. And then you're starting to learn to trust. There's stuff that at one point I was looking for my business number for registration for whatever, and I couldn't find it. I'm like, oh, and then at one point I'm like, oh, I have to do it to send it to the government, and I sent a message to the government. They sent me the PIN number, and for 6 months I was looking for the stupid PIN number. I'm like, they're gonna send it to me at one point, and I think they already had sent it to me. I just forgot about it. And at one point on TikTok, I went business. I went on the business account, and it said, "Oh, we need your business number." And I'm like, let me go find if I have a paper somewhere. And so I go and check my paper, and as I'm looking to get my business paper, I find another letter behind it that has the PIN number. I'm like, wait, what? Right? I didn't look for it; it found me. When you need what you want, it will come and you'll see it. Like, oh, I have this right there. What? Right? But I didn't need the number before. I didn't need the PIN number before. But when I needed it, it just found me. I didn't have to do another request. It was there. I'm like, oh, evidence that, and that thing was on my board for like 6 months. So this is why my to-do list, I don't really have a to-do list. Is I go with the first, okay, what do I want to do today? And I do have things I want to do as well, like once in a while. But there's always something like, I know it's going to get done. If it's not today, it's going to get done when it's time. That's why I work on my relationship with my higher self and the universe, knowing I'm never late. I'm never late on my own journey, ever. It's my life. I'm not late on my life. So I have people that are coming on my life daily. Like Sandra is at work today, so he's not here today. But Sandra has been coming on my life since January of last year, every day, except for 2 months. At one point we're not talking, but like there are people that come every single day just to say hi, getting their little dose of Marie-Ève, and I'm learning to accept that. I'm learning to accept that actually make a difference in people's life. For a long time, I was told that was the problem in people's lives. So, right? So to actually be told that I help people, I had to go within and start seeing my worth. To actually believe people when they give me compliments. Hey Benoit, comment ça va? So by the way, if you are interested in any of my services, I do offer private one-on-one coaching. I also have a program that's called Freedom Formula that I gave a while ago. Now, I just give the recording, but I don't give it, but it's $297 for the program. Teaches you about the law of attraction and how to go find your core emotions so you can transmute them. I also have a Amazon store, so I do make commission, but if you are somebody who buys stuff on Amazon, feel free to go, and there's a link in my bio. I also put stuff that I use, so there's product that I love that I share here, and just like this Dawn here. It's on, I think I put it on my Amazon store under the section household. But there's a lot of stuff that I use that I love Amazon myself. I even have share of Amazon. I think I have a share, half a share on Wealth Simple. There's a lot of link I do affiliate because I do believe that I'm abundant and there's abundant ways of making money. And so, yeah. The more you support me, the more I can come here and keep offering that support to everyone who needs it. And I'm so proud of me because in the past, I was not comfortable selling my services. I was definitely not comfortable. As much as I know I'm a freaking amazing coach, like people that I work with, they have amazing, like, even sometimes like, how? Like, it's powerful. The instant manifestation that they get is pretty amazing. And the change in them, in themselves, and whatever people are attracting, I blow my mind sometimes. But I know I used to not being able to say, oh yeah, I was like, oh yeah, by the way, I got this, I sell this. Now like, yeah, this is what I offer. I got options for every budget. You can't afford the one-on-one, then you can afford maybe the program, which is like I teach some of the tools that I use in one-on-one. Then you have the tools to do it on your own. And then if not, I also have a podcast. I've not had any new episodes since January, but I have over 50 episodes of a podcast I did last year. I got literally attracted to podcasts in New York. I live in Canada. And New York contacted me to the podcast with them. And in the end, at one point, I even had a billboard on Times Square. I was like, I don't know how that happened. So I was on Broadway on a big billboard. Again, this is to me one of the most magical manifestation that I got because I didn't even know I wanted that. There's a lot of things the universe knows that you'll appreciate, that you'll want, that you're not even aware you want to manifest that. Or your ego will be like, nah, I don't want that, unique, right? Fuck yeah, it was awesome. God, what's on Broadway? But it's just having faith that there is a higher power that, like for me, I believe my inner being, which is my soul, knows me more than I know myself. And I'm going to experience all of my dreams as I elevate my hey, good morning, Nicholas. As I elevate my energy and my emotion, as I feel better and better, I'm gonna attract even better feeling surprises, right? If you feel sad within, you're gonna be on the sadness frequency, just like a radio station, and then you're gonna attract things that make you feel sad. The thoughts that make you feel sad, the memory that make you feel sad, And as you heal and you feel better within and you love yourself more, you're gonna attract, you're gonna see life in a different way, which is so magical. And then you're gonna attract all that you desired and more in magical ways. Because the universe, with the law of attraction, it says ask and you receive. Don't care about the how, because it's not your job. Your job is just to believe that what you want is already done. Right? When my husband signed, and I didn't even know about the law of attraction before, but when my husband and I, we signed for our life insurance, before he was even sick, like many years ago. Well, technically, right, energetically, I knew this money was mine, because I was in the will, it was my money, my name was beside, I was the beneficiary of it, I was just not expecting to get it that early. If I die last, of course that money is mine. So there was a sense of, oh yeah, that's my money. But do not expect to have it that early, you know. But just because I knew it was that, then I was a match to experiencing it. And I had to work on all the shame and guilt of having a lot of money. Oh God. And then still enjoying my life and being happy with all this abundance. Well, because with them being happy meant my husband is dead and I'm happy with my husband being dead. Like I can see now how life has happened for me. But it's really confusing. It's a very confusing place to be. Like, oh, all my dreams are coming true because you die. This is even today, still sometimes like, but it's true. All my dreams are coming true. But he was part of my dreams for a while, right? He gave me children. That was part of my dreams. So he's part of my dreams. He helped me realize my dreams. Something about you. Good for you, you look happy and healthy. I don't sing the part of not me when I sing this song, when I hear this song. Because I am aware that whatever I say creates my reality, right? So even like this song, what is it? Cheap. I think it's a song from Sia. She said we don't come from money, or we're just whatever, like we don't need money, or I don't have money or something. I don't sing that part. Just too aware of what I'm singing. And it's like, oh. And it's funny because when my husband was alive, one of the songs that we love, Taylor Swift and Meghan Trainor, one of the songs that we really enjoyed singing was Blank Space. And the other song was Dear Future Husband. Well, let me tell ya, a couple weeks ago when because I didn't remember that, and I started reading the journals that I made when I was pregnant with my girls, like just so that they can hear their story a little bit. And I did say, oh, at this time we loved listening to the song Dear Future Husband and Blank Space, and I'm like, oh shit. Me singing these songs like literally created the future husband and having a blank space. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Fuck. Alright, so now what songs do I want to sing? Ching 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 goes the money tree, and every time it chings, money comes to me from the top, left, right, and in front of me. Ching 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 goes the money tree. I don't remember the rest, but if I'm gonna sing a song, may as well be the one that made me rich and abundant. We have to say it 3 times a day. Money loves me. Wait, 1 second. Do I have it? I always have more money than I need. I cannot help but attract more money into my life. Right? What is it I want to believe? What is it I'm manifesting? My nose is blocked, but it's not unblocking, so that's why you hear me going until it comes out so I can blow it up. So I'm sorry if this is gross. Goodbye, you look happy and healthy, lucky. Yes, thank you, thank you. I am healthy and well. It's funny because there had been a lot of talk on my TikTok. Like, there's a lot of like people coming at me, and I'm okay with it. I'm like, bring it on. But somebody like, and I know I get triggered, but I'm glad I can defend myself now. I'm not just letting people walk all over me anymore, which I used to be a people pleaser, and they're like, oh, I don't want to cause conflict or anything, and just speak up. No, like, fuck that shit, let's go. I find me, like, I'm definitely not the same person that I was 5 years ago. Oh, that was so nuts. I'm not afraid of conflict anymore. Like, yeah, I'm not afraid of speaking up. And if me speaking up creates conflict, you guys were not liking me anyway. So, me expressing my needs and my emotion, if it creates conflict, that was not a problem ever. But, I'm enjoying the discussion. And somebody, she's like, May, her comment is like this. She wrote like 5 million letters like to this guy. She's a little cray. I'm like, oh, to me, we don't have the same scale of cray, because what I did was not just a little cray. That was a shit 10 out of 10 cray. Like, but if you think that was just a little cray, that's fine. To me, it was a lot cray. And I own it. Because I love the part of me that's crazy. She's like, nobody's gonna walk over me. Like, you wanna come with your bullshit? You got the wrong girl, though. You got the wrong girl to come for your bullshit. And I'm cray enough to speak up. I'm cray enough to love myself through all of it, through all that I am. And I'm not afraid of being called crazy or a psychopath. You think I'm a psychopath? And you come and tell me that? Are you crazy? I find me funny. I used to be so afraid of what people would think of me. Oh my gosh. And I used to be the girl who would never do anything wrong, would always listen to rules. And even when I was listening to the rules, people were like, oh, you think you're so perfect? And we're still putting me down. So like, you know what? I'll do me. I'll do what I feel like doing, and I'll own who I am. People are gonna judge no matter what. And that's not listening to rules and following. I don't know. I'm laughing because I got I don't know why, a Facebook Messenger message from San and said, I'm just a shy girl who wants to be taken care of by a man. I'm like, why are you coming to talk to me? I am your mother. You listen to me. Stop all the mansplaining. No one listening. Thank you for being there. Permission to speak. I am your mother. You listen to me. You're just a bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Did she say you're just a bum or you're just dumb? Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. I am your mother. You listen to me. Stop all the mansplaining. No one's listening. Permission to speak. I am your mother. You listen to me. Listen to me. I'm almost done my dishes. So I got this done, and I still have like this to do. We're almost done. The dishes is done already. Dishes is done. I'm gonna see it. Because I see all of this doesn't mean it's not done. It's done. I am your mother. Love all the time, no one's listening. I am your mother. Listen to me. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, there's sun. That's good. The day started very gloomy. If you're looking for a really good ice cream scoop, the Tupperware one is actually very amazing. It's my favorite one so far. I don't sell Tupperware, but the Tupperware one is amazing. I don't know what they put in there. It looks like makeup. Oh, that's creepy. That's gross. My girls, they love makeup. Like, they love makeup. And so she does some experiment, and she used some of her powder with some, like, she put some cream, like moisturizing cream, and she mixes it to kind of make like a foundation. Very creative. I mean, very creative. And that's good because I found, like, I'm going to show it to you when I'm done my dishes. It's a sunscreen in a powder form. So it's like a makeup brush. That sunscreen is 45 FPS 45. My daughter has a sunscreen allergy, and we tried it on her arm, this one, and she didn't have any reaction. So now I'm like, well, you're going to be able to, like, put, like, makeup. Pretend you're putting makeup. You're putting makeup on yourself just for sunscreen, not just regular sunscreen. My kids are not just regular kids. No fancy kids. I also don't like to wear. If I go outside, I'll put some sunscreen, but not always on my face. Like, just on a regular basis to go outside and drive. And she's like, well, you can just keep that in your wallet, in your purse, and just like powder your face. Has a nice shimmery thing on it. I am your mother. You listen to me. Stop all the mansplaining. No, tell me you got permission to stay. I am your mother. You listen to me. Yeah. Keep a little stuff down here. Like, it doesn't end. It doesn't. As long as the discussion will end.
It's a kind of a dark humor one, but you know, at the same time, I was the one doing the laundry and doing everything when my husband was alive, or almost all the time, like pretty much often. I was kind of a mom to him. Like honestly, I was kind of more of a mom than a girlfriend. But when he passed away, I was kind of okay and happy that I didn't have all his clothes to clean. A little sad, but at the same time, it was a relief. One pair of pants and a pair of socks and a shirt took more space than like 3 of my shirts and 3 of my pants and my socks. So I had less laundry to do. It's sad, but I had less laundry to do. And that makes me a horrible person. That let me be a horrible person. I had enough on my shoulders. And even the girls, like, okay, one time I have more kids. And like this morning when I was in my energy, like, ugh, I just have so much to clean up. And they're like, so mom, I found a name for if you have a boy one day. I'm like, I don't want more kids right now. God, enough. I don't want to have to clean more. I don't want to cook for more people. Like, I'm just fed up. I got enough on my plate. I don't want more right now. And there was I think it was this morning, I was listening, I found that there was a TikTok video that I listened, and the girl, I think it's from a movie in French, and she's like, I don't want a man. I don't want to live with anyone. I want to be single. I don't want to. All I want is to be able to fart in my blankets. I want to be able to eat on the side of, like, on the counter or wherever I want. I want to be able to enjoy my money my way. I want to be able to do all these things. And the guy's like, yeah, but you can do that. It doesn't change that you can not do that, right? Even with a man check. I don't want to come back and having a man saying, so when is dinner? And like, I have all his dirty, stinky clothes in my basket. And like, I do feel, I do like, I kind of feel like that way too. Yeah, as much as I want a new partner, there's a part of me that's like, ew, I don't want to take care of someone else again. Like, God gave me a big favor here. Got my kids, I'm good, but I didn't take care of a grown-ass man? Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'll stay single. Fuck. I know I'll never cheat on myself. I know still hearing some of the trauma. Like, honestly, do I really want someone in my life? Like, other than sex, I can't just go and have sex if I'm really horny with anyone. Right? If I make, when I make shitload of money, I can take myself on a trip. If I'm with a man just so he can buy me a fucking purse, like a Prada purse or whatever, I don't even know, Gucci, whatever. I'll make money and I'll go and buy one myself if I really want, and I'll even get the one I want, not the one he thinks I want that I'll end up being unhappy with. Because the guy will not know me. Like, fuck that shit. I'll take care of me, thank you. So I was like, yeah, I kind of feel that. And she's like, on the video, she's like, I don't want to come back home and I think the whole entire kitchen to clean for 3 hours because you decided to make some fucking paella to all your colleagues at work. I'm like, oh, I feel it so much. I thought that was an amazing audio. Much I know I'll be in a relationship one day again. But just to honor, like, oh, it's a blessing that it's me and my girls now. Because if I was to get a man, and I used to be a people pleaser and just like a giver, the man I want can fucking take care of himself. Yeah, we'll live together one day, but man, I'm not your mother. I'm not your mother. You take care of me. You are the provider. Like, seriously. Enough with that shit. No. A grown-ass woman, I'm not gonna take care of. Oh. I used to think that was love. Me taking care of my man, doing everything for him. Charlie, that's matterning, and that's enabling him to just do nothing and do less. And then the less he does, well, it doesn't feel like He's just getting everything for free. And then we're upset because they don't do anything for us. Well, the problem is us for having given ourselves for free. You gotta treat me the way I treat me, or better. You gotta come and bring relief in my life. Like, how do you make my life better? Because, yeah. This is a VIP zone. And I did notice, like, even with my husband, my first husband, because the part of me I still feel like, oh, no, I'm okay. It would have ended up in a divorce. If he was not ready to step up, and I was the one evolving, at one point it would have ended up in divorce. The person I am today is the person I wanted to be all along. And I was not this version of myself when he was alive. But I was like on the brink of becoming that person. That would not have ended well. I would have spoken up even more. When I think of who I am and who I was then, he was not my dream man. He was a man that was interested in me. And it was super fun. We had really amazing. He was perfect for who I was then. Don't get me wrong, he was perfect for who I was then. The person who couldn't speak up, the person who didn't super needs lost, it was perfect. Up to the point I said, fuck that shit. After he passed away. I'm like, man, I don't know how he was lucky to have me. He was lucky I did not see my worth. Because I would have left. Not because he was a bad person. Really not. He was a really sweet man. Really nice. But if I knew my worth, we would not have stayed that long together. Or you would have stepped up. You would have leveled up. And I loved him for a long time. Like, does that mean I didn't love him? I didn't love him the way I love myself now. Hey, Crystal, now I love me so much. Like, I can give that kind of love to other people. At the time, it was not the same kind of love, right? The way I knew how to love, which is different than today. Doesn't make it bad. Just now it makes it like today, it's not the same kind of love I desire. How's your day going, girl? Oh, you had a lot of pressure on yourself. I'm glad to hear you're doing better. What's going on in your days? What's going on these days? A migraine is putting a lot of pressure on you. There's a lot of pressure. Well, you also manifested a day off yesterday. I'm assuming you didn't go to work yesterday. You just relaxed and slept and took care of yourself. Thank you, migraine. Not that we want to take a day off, but we got it. Was yesterday the day at your sister's house? Okay, your brain wanted a really full rest. Good job on resting. then going to some summer camp this summer. Oh, yesterday was like not like the first day of summer, no school, so it was Monday. My first day of no school. I was spending oh, cool. Oh, so you know where I'm going with that. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I find me funny. That's cool. I think she's got, you know where I'm going with that. Thank you, universe. Oh, see. Oh my gosh. Universe always gives away one or better. Oh, that's funny. Like what was going on yesterday? Oh yes, I see. I get it now. I can tell. Maybe I can wait for you the migraine. But just remember, I'm going to have a lot of stuff going on with macrame. Everything's going to get done. Everything that's meant to be done will be done. Are you stressed about it or not? Everything will be done. I've been postponing the little cupcake mold since the beginning, so now I'm getting there. They're going to get done. And I got this one too. It will all get done. And actually, I'm going to use this thing. I got this thing here. Slow. It's a little cutter. Everything, if there's paint on my floor, if anything, like stuff on the counter. I do have a scraper for the counter, but this one is a little blade. Actually, I could probably change the blade, but there's blade in there. I'm going to see if I can find it and put it on my Amazon store. Like glue, paint, anything. Like on the floor, there's a lot of paint from the girls. I don't know if that's gonna work. Well, I don't want to scratch all my paint, my thing here. But it's so satisfying. It's going down here now. The big one. This is a pretty good pan. Usually if I put it in the water, it's going to be pretty well. It's going to clean pretty well. That scraper is so neat. When I did my paint and I even painting my walls and stuff, when all the paint splashes on the floor, it removes the paint on the floor really easily. I still have some of those spots, but whatever. That floor, anyway, when I leave, he's gonna have to scrub it and just to sand the floor and redo not redo the floor, but just sand and maybe even change the entire floor. Not change the entire, but I hate washing these things. Well, you're gonna soak at the end. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna do these things here. So much going in there. Oops. Just trim that. Like these days, they wash well for the environment. What would we not do for the environment? Still rather have the paper one, but we had these, so I think those are Wilton. They don't have Wilton stuff at Michael's anymore, but those are Wilton little cupcake holder. I used to teach cake decorating at Michael's, and all my stuff was Wilton because I was teaching the Wilton method. Oh, I was like, I got a lot of stuff, free stuff, just because I was teaching it. Not only was I paid, but I was also receiving free products. Like, okay, let's push this one here. Oh yeah, but I don't have a dishwasher at the moment, so I am the dishwasher. The dishwasher is doing an amazing job. Thank you, dishwasher. I have the best dishwasher on the planet. But the girls, they used it and they put some cream in it and made little mixes in them. So that's a way of using them, like not just for cupcakes. It's cool. They're not all Wilton. I think I have some from Dollarama, maybe, because that one has the Wilton sign under. The other one don't. Possibly Dollarama. This way, using them, it's pretty, but if it stays in my cupboard, it's useless. Everything has a purpose in the house. So even if it's messy some days, I'm like, well, at least it was used. At least they used it. Shooting for the stars when they couldn't. Always have high hopes. Always have high hopes. Mama said. Everything. Oh, that's a good idea. I could use them in kids' lunchbox. Oh, that's good. This week is my week 1 of actually making lunches. And my plan was actually to just make them like tomato and cucumber salad all summer. But then yesterday I already leaked in the first day leaks in their lunchbox. I'm like, all right, so let's maybe not do that all summer. And I said, oh, maybe once a week. So today I had a little bit of chicken. So I put chicken and veggies. Like, why would I not just do like one day of a salad, whatever salad they want to eat that day, which probably will be cucumber and tomato with feta cheese. I'll just put in a different container that's better, that doesn't leak in the bag. And then another day I wrote a sandwich. Another day I wrote meat and veggies. Another day I wrote nacho chips. And then another day I said I'm gonna put like a warm meal, like in the thermos. So as much as I don't think I'm gonna put them on cafeteria food next year. Not because it's gonna save me money, because actually I spend like, I think it was $1,500 a year at school to have the warm lunches, but they hated the lunches, right? They all year like, give us a lunchbox for lunch. I'm like, no, I hate making lunches. But now I'm the whole summer making lunches, and not having a plan doing this, I'm like, oh, well, that gives me some, like, not eat the same thing all summer. But I think I'm going to do that. Just do the lunches myself next year. I'm already giving them all the snacks for the day. Might as well just add an extra thing for dinner, for lunch. That's going to soak in there. So now I'm like, just this summer is prepping me to make lunches for school next year. Well, in September. I'm like, ooh, look at me. 2 days of making lunches. Well, I like this idea. That's thank you. Thank you for the idea. It's great. Huh? I'm gonna clean the gunk in this here. The word gunk. Man, did you see my video, Crystal, of me going to the spa yesterday? There's a little jar in the video. It goes very quickly, but it's like there's a light and there's some stuff in it. I might actually just use that little clip and do like a video. I would see a lot of lunches, yeah. And some of the parents make amazing lunches. Like, wow. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get you pay for your lunch because I'm not gonna do that. I was like, I hate it. And I'm like, but the version of me, of the mom I want to be, makes those pretty lunches. And even Sophie today, she made a. All right. Just a quick video. But you'll see a cup. You'll see a little jar with liquid in it. That's gone from my face. From the facial. Be right back and say, oh. So hot, you make me share like a fire. So hot, you make me share like a fire. Hey, you make me feel like, oh, you really do it like that. Let's wash some paintbrushes here. The other one was empty. You thought it was empty. No, always full. Always full. Yeah. My hands are wet. Mine's all wet and slippery. It's hard to open. I buy this one from now on because the one that goes like this, you always have to go like that and you wait for the glass drops. This one, that just stays on your counter like that. And just squeeze. Boom. No mess. I'm gonna wash that's the empty one. Now wash the kids' brushes for paint. That seems more like a face painting brush than an actual. That looks more like a face painting brush. I think it is. It's too much good quality to be it's too soft of a brush to be in my kit. I'm sure that goes in my kit. Daddy's like, I want to use your brushes to paint. Like, not real paint or face painting, because I do have a kit, a professional face painting kit that I've had for a while now, and I practice with my kids, and I do some volunteering at school. The other day I went and face painted the kindergarten. I put over 2.5 hours of face painting. I painted a lot of kids that day. And I was like, oh yeah, I don't want to make this my business. I'm not a face painter. My business is not face painting. I can't sit there 3 hours painting daily, or we just had so many kids to do and we didn't do them all, which is sad. Like, but we had a lot. We did a lot of kids, so that's good. These are the paint brushes for the girls. I'm gonna go get I do have some brushes from my own kit that I didn't wash yet, so I'm gonna go and wash them. I'll be right back. Just gonna wash them all because I don't know what my kids use, and so these are drying. I'll show you my collection of paint brushes, my face painting paint brushes. So yeah, this is one of my face paintings. It's like, I knew it! Too good quality to be one that I give to my kids. Let's get some fresh water to the puppy and the kitty. Want some fresh water? Some fresh water. And well, drink water too, because the girl yesterday, she did say you should drink more water. If you dehydrate from inside, your skin will be dehydrated as well. So let's listen to the lady. Cheers to you guys. Let's drink water. I'm not talking about alcohol. Let's just drink. Hey Danielle, bonjour. And let me show you my paintbrushes that I have. They all have a different purpose. I took a class. I wanted to make sure I was the best mom for my kids, right? I'm a creative person too, but I wanted to do all of this for my kids. So I learned cake decorating before I had children, because I'm like, one day I want to be able to do my kids' cake. So I learned buttercream, I learned fondant, I learned sugar paste. Like, I learned all of the techniques, many, not all, but many techniques to be able to do cakes for my kids for their birthday, which I make amazing, incredible cakes. They look fantastic. And then before COVID hit, I wanted to learn how to do face painting. And I did. There was a girl I just saw. I'm like, oh, cool. Let me take that. So I've learned how to do it and, use the right tools, and because I thought I would look so cool. And now I've done so much to my kids, and I've taught them. Like, so the more we would do, and they would also do it on themselves. They love face painting. They would face paint me and get creative and just having fun. So this one is one, it's a 3/4. Is this one 3/4? Yeah. So this one is one that I use with my my cake, which has different colors. So I got a bunch of what we call that's the rainbow one. So maybe I'll show you. You know what I feel like doing? Yeah. Let me just rinse them. Let me show you. I know there's a lot of parents or parents to be, but let me show you some of the stuff I can do with these. Let's show you guys. It is really not that hard, right? You can buy any of those makeup. If you want to do it on your nieces, on your own kids. It's summer. Let me give you some ways of making your summer more fun with your kids. Like I've done that since they were for the past 3 years. So let your kids do it. But one thing that I enjoy, I've learned some of the ways that way I can actually do it with people. So I put a little bit of alcohol, and I'll show you all of this. I'll show you my kit. I just done my kit, beautiful kit, and it's actually I buy it from Pigment M in Montreal. You can order it online. You can order your face painting stuff online. You can also order you can also go to their store, but you have to pre-order. Oh, puppy's outside. Oh, just lying on the patio, tanning. The puppy's tanning, sunbathing. So when you wash your brushes, no matter what you brush, especially when it's face painting brushes, then they put usually what she showed me was to go with gloves in the hottest water, and then you would just go because you want to remove the bacteria, right? Because it's still going in the face. That one is white. This one greasy. I don't know why this one is greasy. Why is it? My girls use my stuff and they put it in something I don't know what. And then you put paint, you put soaps, a soft soap, so I put Dawn is good. And then you just rub until there's no color. One. And when I wash my brushes, I try to wash them in the same size. So the ones are square. Like this one. This one is called Langue de Chat. It's a cat's tongue. It's a cat's tongue. This one we can do petal. We can do flower petal and just go bloop, bloop, bloop. That's a fun one to use. So this one is a bigger one. It's a bigger cat's tongue. I've got different sizes. You can make different petal size. This is a little spatula that I use for sparkle. I got a gel cream with sparkles, and I just scoop it out and just spread it. It's so beautiful. I got all these. These one are clean because I didn't. Oh, that one is clean. This one's clean just in case. I got a lot of brushes. I think this one is clean. Oh, I got one there. I got a bunch of paintbrushes that's behind the sink, so we'll just make sure that they're all clean. Clean up the back of the sink there a little bit. That's the girls again. Oh, there's a kit with nebulous stars. You can find it on my website too, and on Amazon. It comes with this. It's like watercolor, and just fill it with water, and it has watercolor. It's a watercolor brush. It's super cool. I do love nebulous stars, and for those who like it, they just got their summer magazine out. We just got it yesterday. I saw it at the store yesterday, so we got it. So if you like the nebulous stars stuff, it's out. The new one, the new magazine is out. Now, that's good. Let's clean this space up. And just this morning, I've been meaning to clean my the cupboard with all my plastic and my glass container for lunches. This morning, I'm like, where all my stuff? And I cleaned it all. I did my cupboard and I did my fridge this morning. I just like threw everything away instead of thinking, oh, I need to do this. No, this morning I was like, okay, now it's time. I was in energy of just, while I'm here, I just take 2 seconds and put it away. They put everything away properly. And my fridge was such a mess this morning. And I'm like, oh, I just need to look what I want to put in their lunches. And I just took things out. And now it looks good. While we're there, it takes 2 minutes. Hey, Vivienne, how you doing? Oh, see, that goes in the garbage. Stuff that's gross there. What do I do with my scraper? I just have my scraper in my hand. Nice! C'est bon, ça? C'est correct, ça? Mon scraper. Bon. Je trouve j'ai mon scraper de 30 secondes dans mes mains. 30 secondes, je scrapais le rouge avec ça. Est-ce que vous m'avez vu mettre mon scraper quelque part? Non. Pas le. Ah, je le sais un petit peu, mais pas à ce point-là. Ah. Ok, c'est juste pas oui, je l'avais vraiment dans les mains, là. Ah ben. C'est mon scraper de comptoir qui est pas une lame. C'est Pamper Chef. Je sais qu'il y en a plein au-delà de moi aussi que tu en avoir. Mais là, la petite scraper. Hey, Tina Mary, how you doing this morning? You're still the morning. Yeah. Oh, il est là. Licia, friends, how you doing? Oh my gosh. J'ai un gros ménage. Ben non, j'allais juste faire ma vaisselle, puis finalement, là, ben tant qu'être là, on va laver les pinceaux, puis tant qu'être là, ben on va laver mon fridge. Juste passer un petit coup de linge, mais là, il y a une grosse affaire de dégueu dans le fond. Fait que c'est pas un gros ménage, c'est un petit ménage, mais Là, on a l'énergie qu'on a. Tu sais, c'est pour ça que ça fait longtemps que c'est là, ce gros dégueulasse-là. Mais quand t'es en énergie, tu fais ah, ben, c'est juste, on va prendre 2 minutes pour le faire. We'll just take 2 minutes to do it. It was not my plan to clean my fridge today, but while we're there, it takes 2 minutes. But this is what I mean, right? This has been there for months. This stuff has been there for months. I've always ignored it. But now it's like, see, it took me 2 minutes. Fouki, non, je connais pas. Hey, ben, allô Bruno, bon matin. Je connais pas Fouki, non. Est-ce que t'es un bon chanteur? Est-ce que je dois le connaître? Ah, juste un petit ketchup, là. Quand je veux discréter, on enlève, c'est tout. On va faire la poubelle. Ça, on va la poubelle, ça. Des fois, le temps, il passe tellement vite. The time goes by so fast. I cook something and I was like, I'm looking at it, it's like, past due 2 weeks ago. It's like, wait, what? I just cooked it. So, there's stuff that just goes by. Ah, c'est cool! Clean up. Ça on remet ça là. Ouais. Juste ouais. C'est pas l'air plus excité que ça. Ouais. Ça part plus puis tu l'aimes plus? C'est un marqueur permanent puis tu peux plus l'enlever là? Ouais, c'est cool. C'était cool. Oui, non, je suis tout content, oui. Je peux t'écrire ton nom, je peux écrire mon nom sur ta bédaine si tu veux aussi. Je peux même te faire sur une fesse si tu veux. Un petit téton ici, juste un petit sein là. Y'a pas de gêne. Man, la prochaine fois que je vois Kim et Cassie, m'ont leur signé de bras ou quelque chose. Tabarnouche. Ben, c'est pas un big clean-up, mais là, tant qu'elle est là, je checker voir si c'est pas des affaires. Je check des affaires qui sont passées date en même temps. Ça a l'air un gros clean-up, c'est pas un gros clean-up, là. J'ai pas tout vidé, là. Mais j'ai... Ouh, surprise, jus de pomme. Puis il est encore bon. Ouais, c'est fini. Le fridge est fait. Je fais pas un gros clean-up, là, je le vide pas au complet, là, puis je fais pas utiliser tout. Oh non. Surprise! Non, mais je tiens mon frigidaire quand même assez bien. Bon, ben voilà. T'as soif, t'étais déshydraté, c'est bien que tu bois. C'est bien de boire. Non, moi j'ai des belles surprises dans mon frigidaire. Comme... Ah! J'avais encore de la nourriture. Mais j'ai de mon frigidaire assez souvent, là, c'est juste, ça faisait comme... c'est juste, il y avait tellement de bouffe, c'était genre tout empilé un par-dessus l'autre. Ah, ça c'est plus bon, ça, on va acheter ça. J'ai pas ben de mauvaises affaires dans mon frigidaire. Je vais juste enlever... C'est juste un tiroir, je vais l'enlever. Juste le rincer. Ah, c'est pas ça. Qui peut me nommer comment ça s'appelle, ça? 20$ dans un Tupperware. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Ça serait cool, hein? Ah non, mais tu sais. Oh non! Hey, l'argent me trouve même dans mon frigidaire. Non, mais, surprise! Un matin, ma fille, hier soir, elle checkait pour des pommes. Puis là, c'est quoi dans ce sac-là? La check. Il nous restait des fruits de la passion. Je savais même pas qu'il nous en restait. Ça, c'est une belle surprise. C'était une belle surprise hier dans le frigidaire. Les fruits de la passion, c'est encore bon. Unlike this grape that's at the bottom. Ew! Bon, lui, de ce côté-là, il y a un petit peu de dégueulasse, là. Il y a un petit peu de dégueulasse dans ce tiroir-là. On va le laver un petit peu, juste pour qu'on puisse mettre nos fruits dedans. Et moi, c'est ça, c'est pour ça que je dis, on a pas envie de rien faire. C'est ton bal définissant avant hier, cool! Comment c'était? C'est fun. Ah! Dans la vidéo, in the video, the girls was saying, I also want to be able to clean my house once a year if I want without being judged. I felt that one so much too. Ah. Oh, good, c'est super fun. Je suis contente pour toi. Bon, let's do enough. Il reste encore plein de crottés, genre dans la craque du bois, mais mes fruits touchent pas à la craque du bois. Fait que, on va l'exposer ici. C'est propre. C'est plus propre que c'était avant. Fait que, la passion. Comme ça. Ouais. Bye, bonne journée! J'ai ça dans la tête à cette heure, me hache du frigo. Ménage du frigo. Ouais, mais gars, ça n'a pas pris de temps, là. Hein? C'est pour ça que je dis, tu fais ce qui fait plaisir, comme ça. Ah, c'est quoi, t'inquiète là? Hey, aujourd'hui, mon plan, c'était pas de laver mon frigidaire, mais pas en tout. C'était pas en plus de nettoyer mes armoires. J'ai une de mes armoires que j'ai toutes comme, toutes mes affaires de bois, de plastique, j'ai tout trié ça le matin. Ça, c'est un fruit que j'ai acheté hier à l'épicerie. Il faisait goûter. C'était intéressant. Mais là, elle a gardé l'étiquette, fait que je peux même pas vous dire comment ça s'appelle. Ça a un cabaye, capete. Ah, je peux même pas dire. Pepete? Je peux même pas, c'est pas une papaye. Je peux pas dire comment ça s'appelle, mais c'est quand même ok. Je vais faire goûter à mes filles. C'est clair, j'ai pas le nom. Mais c'est un nouveau fruit, je l'ai même vu ça avant. Là, tant qu'à en parler, j'ai quasiment le goût de faire le ménage juste de replacer mes armoires vite. Vite, tant que ça, j'ai encore plein de temps aujourd'hui. J'ai dans le goût à 2 heures, me semble. C'est tout. Attends, ouais. Ah! La poubelle. Est-ce que je suis en train d'éviter d'aller faire mon lavage? Peut-être. Au moins, ma cuisine va être propre. Au moins, ma cuisine va être propre. If you're avoiding something, just realize you're doing something else that you want to do. And if you're not doing something, so you don't want to do it, but instead you're doing something that you did want to do for a while too. So when you say it that way, you can't be harsh on yourself. Like, yeah, no, I'm doing something I want to do it for a long time anyway. The laundry's going to be done no matter what. This I do once a year, twice a year if anything. And it just, that's good. All good. This one we'll just put away properly. Like, it's really not that bad. It's just like to have stuff I can see where it is.
American coffee, so I can definitely, that's a year old. I can go in the garbage. I think I'm keeping some. How long does coffee last? But sometimes, you know, get a recipe, they need like 1 spoon of coffee just to enhance the chocolate. If I can find a reason to keep something, I will. If I can find a reason to keep it. I might stay there for the next year. I mean, it's been there for a year and a half in my cupboard. That was from, what was the coffee from my, that was the coffee from my cruise ship last year. Garbage. Oh, salsa. I have some salsa. I didn't even know I had that here. I even went to get salsa at the grocery store yesterday. I had some all along. Maple syrup. Put that in a container. This hot chocolate I don't drink anymore. Hey, merci Bruno. Bonne journée à toi. Corn syrup. Still liquid. I'm assuming it's still good. That's gonna go in the cupboard for baking. Because I have a baking cupboard. This is not my baking cupboard. I got stuff from HelloFresh. I've not ordered HelloFresh in over a year, so it's gonna. Oh yeah, it's gross. It's gonna go in the garbage. At one point, we gotta know our work stuff. If we drink, we drink. If not, garbage or give it away. Oftentimes, I give a lot of food away. My babysitter, like her mom, she's like, "Oh my God, if there's stuff you don't want, just give it to us. We'll take it. We're very grateful." And last time, I gave him a bunch of meat because we don't really eat meat. Some of the stuff, like I just bought a bunch at one point, and I was not gonna eat them. I give it to her, and she's like, "We had our steak tonight, our pork, and we just thought about you." Like, oh well, thank you. The goal is just I don't put it in the garbage. But it's my pleasure so they can enjoy it.
this.
Like, I used to have collagen from Beachbody when I was a Beachbody representative. Good until October, so I could probably add an extra spoon per day in my drinks. Let's do this. It's good until October, so we might as well use it. Vinegar, oil. Stuff that we use. That's all. And at the top here of my fridge, that's where I put my popcorn. I have more, but I put them in this container. I buy my box at Costco. That's a Christmas. I had a Christmas basket sometimes. It fits super well, and it's cute. It fits with the black and the red and white from. Oh. I don't see on top of my fridge right though. They can put a little. I just found this paper on their fridge. It says, "All about me. Emily, my name. I am 5 years old." That was her fingerprint. I'm glad I'm going to put that in our thing. And my family. I don't know which one is mommy, but one of them is mommy, one of them is sister, and her. And as I'm seeing this, right, I feel so bad that my kids, like, that their family doesn't have a dad. But I'm so much in my emotion that doesn't have a dad of what we're lacking that I'm like, for her, this is what she knows. This is her family. And every time I say I'm not good enough, that we don't have a dad, and it's not good enough, I'm telling her family that she's not good enough. And I'm seeing this, for her, this is her family. I'm her family, and her sister is. No, we don't have a family of 20 million people in it. We don't have the grandma and grandpa present. We don't have this. I cut off Eric's family. My dad, I'm not in contact. My mom passed away. My sister, I talk to her once every in a while. But like, this is her family. I have to go back into, even when I was a kid, my family was my mom and my sister, and my mom, my dad, right? Not all the uncles and cousins. Like, it's part of the family, but my family is who lives in my house. And so how we are enough, this is our family. I'm still like, I've seen so much of like the lack of like, you don't have a dad, right? And it's missing someone on the picture. But it's missing no one because this is our family. It's a different family. I just have to get used to that we're a different family than the 4 people, right? And aww, that's so cute. As a reminder, I'm putting it on the fridge as a reminder that we're good enough. I'm good enough. I am a family. I am their family. It's a lot of pressure on one's shoulder. You You all have, like, I'm your family. Oh my gosh. And for a long time, like, and even like, this is my own journey. Like, hey Dan, how you doing? Just in the feeling like I'm not good enough, and I know I am, but I'm still working through some of this stuff, right? And it's going with for my next man, saying I don't have a good relationship with my extended family. I don't have this amazing big family that you get to join, and right, and I felt ashamed by that. I felt ashamed by not having the family like that I had before. The dad, the mom, and you're just gonna be welcome into this big family, and I felt ashamed of that. I couldn't see that I'm the one that he wants, and the rest is extra, right? But, so I'm working through this stream. And as I'm seeing them enough, and that my kids are enough, we're enough. Like, and there was a good video that showed up online the other day, where the guy said, just so you know, when you remarry, when you find your partner, that partner is not joining. Like, when your kid makes a boyfriend or girlfriend, their partner doesn't join your family, and your son does not join their family. They're creating an entire new family, an entire new unit with their own belief together. They're not joining you, they're creating new, right? And I was like, oh. So that even like just this gave me perspective of my kids, saying now I get to enjoy my kids because once they're out with their own family. Yes, of course, always be there and they can come, but they're going to create something new for themselves. And we get to be included in their family or not. But, you know, most likely we will. Because I'm awesome. But, like they say, you don't gain a new son or daughter. They're building their family. It's their family. So, like, you're detaching from the unit and you're becoming your own unit. And there's grief in this. Even for me, like my husband, I was just like, everything just happened naturally. But there was still a sense like we were part of the family on each family, but we are creating that family. And like that's the one part with my my own family. My grandma, they were like 8, 9 kids. My father were 8, 9 kids. My mom, they're like 4 kids. So when I was younger, once a year was my great grandmother. Like she died at 102, but they would have like the entire family party for her, and our birthday was on January 1st. So Christmas, like we always had, you know, even my grandma, like, so we would meet once a year with the entire extended family. But my family, they had 8 kids plus all the grandkids. And so my Christmases and all my parties were always lots of family, lots of people, right? So I was used to having a big family, lots of cousins and, you know, lots of aunts and uncles. And now me, it's just me and my sister, and we don't even, like, we meet once a year. Like, once in a while, we get together, but not more than that. But it feels like my kids are, like sad. Like, I feel like it's not the same. Like, it's not the same. But it's the same because we didn't hang out with the great cousin and the great aunts other than that once a year for the great grandma. But because I had a big family, it felt like I had a lot of family members. But it's just the same, so now we're a smaller family. And to see it, my grandma has been a widow for the past 30 years. But she was still like the one caring, like everybody just met with her. And so I'm like seeing a different perspective. Because every year, like, with my cousin, we'd go to their birthday. Not all of them, but like many of them. We'd go to their birthday, Christmas, Easter, my grandfather's day of passing, Mother's Day. Like, we met very often. So I'm used to having like more than this. Not just me and my mom and dad. And my parents were divorced, so there was other stuff. My mom made boyfriends, so we went in their families. But now it's just me and my kids. It's seeing life in a different way. I do see my cousin, they do see their cousin once in a while from one family, not the other side. But it's to see that it's enough because there are families that don't even have anyone. So like, well, if I don't have a big family, then I'm not good enough. If my family is toxic, then I'm not good enough. Then I'm saying that everybody who has a toxic family, that they're not good enough. For me to actually see my worth, always go, whatever I judge me on, would I say the same thing about you guys or about somebody else? Like, yeah, no. Well, then you're good enough. Because if you're good enough, you want those people to be good enough. You can't change your family, but you can see how you see yourself. So that's a work. That's some work. Oh, that feels good now. I got a little clean up in here. Can be a better boyfriend than him. I don't want to be a better boyfriend than him. Nope. I'm a girlfriend. I'm not a boyfriend. It is not my goal to be a better boyfriend than my boyfriend or anyone else. We're done with the competing. You can be the best boyfriend. I can be the best girlfriend. Here. Noodles. Well, I end up doing my old cupboard, which is great. I have time. I have time for this. Next year. December 2022. How? I clean my cupboard like so often. I don't know why there's food that's like already. Oh yes, I got lasagna. Oh shit, I was like saying, oh, it would be nice to have some lasagna this week. Oh, I'm gonna make some lasagna today. For me. I was thinking I should buy some. Look at that. The universe provided. Thank you, universe. Oh, I got a bunch of fettuccine here. What? Got stuff all over my cupboard, and that's why it's fun sometimes. Like, oh, look at all the surprises I'm finding. And I have some spaghetti sauce left in my fridge that I'm gonna use for my lasagna. These are the noodles that I use when I make my fettuccine Alfredo. They're that's one of the brand. They're egg noodles. They're just so good. Just so good. Oh, did you find some on the floor? And I love recycling, so when I have stuff in boxes, I'm like, let's get rid of those boxes. Yeehaw! C'est quoi la vie? we go. I got some more, but these one they can wait. They can wait long. Than him. What's this? What's that? Oh, that's my lasagna. I do have some mice in my cupboards. That's why I got all my Tupperware. Keeps my stuff I'm not being eaten. Now they're actually pretty good. I closed some holes with some foam stuff. But I can see little poop on the ground there. So sad. Stupid boy. There we go. Oh, looks better, and I like it. I like it. Let me just show you. You didn't see it before, but I actually, I got stuff. Like, yeah. Woohoo! Look at this. Very quickly done. Well done. Well done, me. Well done, me. We support ourselves. That's tough. There's a quick tour on the snack cupboard. And the rest is pretty good. Let's just put some stuff in the downstairs I can use. Got snacks in all of these different containers. I'm gonna go grab the snacks I have in the garage because I got 2 boxes of stuff downstairs. A bunch of other food. So I'm gonna bring stuff. I'm just gonna come back in a minute. All right, we're good. All you need is one. Oh, let's de-dust this area here. All right. After a year of it being used, let's just not do a deep clean, but let's just wipe them up. And we'll see what we're gonna do. Garbage. That garbage. Then we tried some snacks that were a success. Sometimes they were not a success. happens. I know. We don't all talk. No, not too many people talk. The same regular people talk, but that's okay. Very grateful. Like, there was 80 earlier. Very happy people are there. And even if I click on the power to leave my life, it does say 73. Sometimes I'm popular. I'm excited to have people here. It's so cool. Look at me. It's a lot of love the universe is sending me. So thank you guys for being there. I also appreciate my regulars that come and talk to me. I really appreciate you. Dan June, I talk, because when you guys talk to me, I know who you talk to me. I've had days of 5 people on this live, right? And I still have some days like that. So people who come and talk with me, I remember who you are. And we talk. Much as you are all special to me. But those that I've engaged more, definitely you're even more special to me. Even if there's 1 million people, I'll see your name first. Like, yeah, my people, my crew. I think that's done. I think we're done. If it's been there and I don't know how long it's been there, I'm looking for a date. I think it's because we're done with it. And one time, Emily asked me to buy her raisins. She doesn't eat raisins. She wanted me to get raisins so she can exchange them with her friend at school. Oh, we'll get them, so we'll keep them. If you're going to exchange this for pretty cool snacks, I'm okay with that. You're welcome to change your snack for whatever other kids have. You don't like these? But I don't feed her, right? People would exchange her snacks because they don't like it. I get snacks she doesn't like so she can exchange them with other snacks she likes. She has a lot of snacks she likes, but sometimes there's snacks that I don't know exist. And her kids are just like, her friends are just giving her stuff. She doesn't have any allergies, so for me it doesn't matter, right? Like, thank you. It's the universe providing for us. Alright, it's pretty good though. No, that one's pretty good. I do have a box of these little, I get those at Costco. Made Goods. Soft baked mini cookies. This one is red velvet. And it's made of vegetable, I think. Wait. No, not vegetable. Sugar. Gluten-free flour. Tapioca starch. Chia. Rice. Baking powder. Beets powder. Cocoa powder. Vegetable extract. They like it. I'm going to put that in here. It might not be as satisfying as you see on some of like those satisfying talk. I just throw everything in there. And if I need to, I might just like organize them so that it's in 2 rows. Nah. Just that you can fit as much as possible. In the box there are 32 little bags. I got 2 kids, so that's good for like 16 days of school snack or whatever snack. Hey Sebastian, thank you. Unless they eat them after school. So that won't fit the whole thing, so I'm just gonna fill this up like that. And whatever is left in it, I'm gonna put that back in the garage. And when it's empty, I'll put it back. Okay, what else do I have here? I do have apples pouch. This one I'm just gonna keep in there. This one is gonna be kind of like the mix. That one is gonna be like the mix of these ones. Garbage. The mixed snacks that we don't necessarily eat, but are still good. So if they have friends, we send them to that basket. That's gross. I don't even know what that is. That's gonna be the random one. We have jujubes. That's gonna be the okay. Jujube is fine. Jujube in there. Maybe the jujube one. Usually, yeah, it's actually good fish. We've had these like on their lunch every day since Halloween. That's gross. That's good enough. Not good anymore. Vainavon, still good. Let's get fresh stuff. Get fresh food. What's this day? August. These one have been here for a while, so I'm not gonna rebuy them because the girls don't like them. Garbage, protein. It's just random snacks. I do like these one. The girls do like these one too. They're the Nature Valley lunchbox, like double chocolate. Got a big container. It comes in the box, so I'm just gonna put that here. Oh, actually, it fits the granola bars just right in that side. Sweet. And we have one with bags of cookies. And we're gonna do one with the, so these are the little one. Oh, I got a thing of Nutella. Go. That's not for school, that's for home, because with the nuts we can't give that to school. That I got this at Costco. I'm in a box of 16. I like them, even for myself as a snack. That's gonna be for the applesauce. It's your golden and also I buy my apple pouches at Costco because they come in bags in box of 36. Like I got 3 boxes of 12 case. And when they're hungry, I'm like, grab an applesauce. Can you bring me a snack? I bring them applesauces. Take that. And recycling is next week. Gimme. Costco, go get yourself a Costco. Those are my kids' snacks. I'm not your mommy. I am not your mom. Go away. I already feed all the kids in the neighborhood. It's enough. Unless you pay me for the snacks, I will give them to you. But you gotta pay me for the snacks, though. Pay me now, go get the snacks. I don't mind doing the groceries. But I'm not giving anymore. Mama, I just don't want to keep 3 in the box, so I'm just gonna push them all in there. Push! I don't like leaving 1 or 2 things in the box, so we just go like that. And so now I'm gonna have 1 box that's gonna go in the garage. That's it. That's I still have 3 containers. At one point, all my containers had snacks in it. But look how cool that is. That looks super good. Let me show it to you. Oh, that looks fantastic. So what am I going to do with these containers? I'm going to put them on my fruits. Oh, wait, look at that. Does it fit in there? Those 2 fit in here. Side by side. No. But these fit like that. Oh, those 2 little containers kind of fit in my fruit drawer. Oh, that's cool. And the little yogurt, they go in the little mini fridge over there. The mini yogurt and the little what I get my kids too is this. I get them some Pediasure vanilla. I drink the chocolate one. Yes, I don't get the Ensure or the Boost. I get the Pediasure. I drink the kid one. Is it more expensive? Yes, I don't care. I like the taste. Some days for a snack. That's what it looks like. Hey, how you doing? They have a little fridge with some juice, some yogurt. Now let's see. I just want to empty some boxes. I think 2, 3 boxes of the same thing. Not the same cereal, but that. Oh wait. This one is here. In here, I've got the cinnamon, the little swirl cinnamon bun. Cinnamon bun. Or you have the churros from Cinnamon Toast. It tastes the same thing, just different shapes. Which one are your favorite cereal? The churros one, the cinnamon bun one? Ah. Oh good, I was looking for this recipe book. I would have looked for a long time. I was looking for it. For lunches. I'm going to see what they make and maybe make them once in a while some of the snacks in here. Thank you, universe, for finding it for me. Ah, ça va bien, toi? Yes, we have corn pop, then we have more than the other one. Next one we do. Yeah, keep the comfort. These ones, we have some, in this box, it's the honeycomb that was last seen in here, and there's a leftover of honeycomb. Honeycomb in here. And this one here. Oh boy. This is something, by the way, that I do have on my on my Amazon store. In a different color, do I think. But I should ménage. I'm gonna go through all these because we don't eat these ones. I tried to get them to eat some healthier. It does not work, so I'm gonna empty it. Oh boy. I don't think it was even coming out of it because it came out of this big chunk. So we're gonna put some corn pop, which my daughter loves. So look how fun it is. Like just remove the lid. It's like we're in a hotel. There you go. And put the lid back on. I do have some of the Rice Krispies downstairs, so let me just go grab that. And while we're going downstairs, to be efficient and not do 2 trips, I'm bringing the 2 boxes I want to bring back downstairs. Going in the same place. That's one thing I learned in waitressing. When you go somewhere, don't come back with your empty hands in the kitchen. You leave the kitchen with your hands full. You come back in the kitchen with your hands full. That way, you're either emptying a table or you're bringing food to a different table. Well, that's where I put some of my food here. Some of my stuff. Why isn't it cool? That's where I put my stuff. That's why I discovered I had some other big bags. I'm like, oh, I don't have any more large bags, large Ziploc bags. Oh, I do. I found I have some, so yay. So I brought the box upstairs. Now, a full bag of Rice Krispies will not fit in the entire thing, and that's okay. Wow. You put a little clip on that. Then the card. Just gonna clean my area. That's where they go. And it makes a little mess sometimes, especially when it drips. Just gonna clean it. The little spiral, you can remove them. See, you just gotta clean this area here. Dancing with my eyes closed. To see. Yes, I do add a little something under my my cereal container because the girls make it a little bit mess sometimes. So just want to make sure that I don't have a bunch of cereal in my bowls that are under on the other shelf. And then we'll just put that back. I'll remove a little layer of dust on top of these containers. All right, the cereal situation is done. It's fine. Just put that stuff here. Oh, here's another book. Recipe book again. Oh, I feel like doing a recipe today with this. Oh, wow. We'll do a recipe. We'll do it. Peanut butter, banana, and chocolate. Frozen. What's that for? Yeah. Et voilà. Là, il reste beaucoup de cossins, c'est des boîtes. Just a lot of boxes. My big box of frozen Ziplocs. So satisfying. Oh yeah. And I got a small box of the sandwich one. I'll open it and put the other from the other box in it. There you go. Voila. And yeah, I gotta make some fondue before the 1st of August. We'll make ourselves a fondue. I found that I think of spaghettini in the garage, so I took it out so I can put it in here. And the garage won't be used for, but I don't have any more spaghetti. Et voilà. There we go. That's for my rice. I haven't used that in a long time. Usually I always had my white rice, like my minute rice. I would buy it and I would always have a full container of it. I will start having that again. I've not cooked, like I cook, but like I've not cooked, like I bought a bunch of rice from already pre-cooked, like sticky rice at Costco, which like minute in the microwave. Fantastic. My girls love it. I'm just gonna we had some rice this week and like, oh, that tastes so good. I want to make more rice. And what I do is, like, for example, I would have my box and I will just cut out the instruction here, just like the quantities. So that one is from a box from a while ago. And I will put that in there with the instruction in the box. That way I know my quantities no matter what. All right, now we put in the. I probably will not do my recipe today of the banana. Today is a cleaning day. Let's go with the energy we have. Otherwise, if I start cleaning, if I start cooking, I'm gonna have more dishes to do right now. Yeah. Oh, that feels good. That feels really good. I was a little depressed of my day today, and I think I'm gonna end up being a good day. I'm depressed of cleaning my house. I actually do enjoy cleaning my house. Or I enjoy organizing my house. Organizing of it is so much fun. The emptying of boxes. This is why I like moving too. I like packing. I like unpacking and sorting. Right, and the moving helps me have a little dopamine hit of let's sort stuff. Oh yeah. What is it that I can get rid of? What is it I don't want anymore? What is it I want to keep? Now in the new house, where am I gonna put all my stuff? I'm somebody who like my living room. I change the couch places often, like maybe 2 or 3 times a year. I shift the couch and I make it look different. My girl's bedroom, I don't know how many layout I've had so far. It's a very little bedroom, but you can change the layout so often. Despacito. Despacito. All right. Well, my girls just got their work permit for entertainment in Los Angeles approved, so we got their permit now. So if they get a role in Los Angeles, we are going Los Angeles. So we can now reapply to some stuff. When they don't have their permit, which it's valid for 6 months. If I forget to reapply, if I forget to update it, I just have to reapply. And that's good because now we were not able to legally work in the US for the girls, so now they are. Just got the news, just got it pop up in the email. Poquito. I have 4 people so far have asked me, we're selling our big Barbie house for $100 and it comes with the furniture and stuff. And somebody wanted to I paid $250 or $279 for it and then spend 5 hours building the thing. It's 5 feet tall, right? It's do you sell it cheaper? No. Really, it's not negotiable. Thank you. Actually, it's very cheap for $100. It's very cheap. Baby, I'm a shy girl who wants a gentleman to teach me to be a real woman. A man cannot teach you to be... I'm going to send that to the lady. Sweetie, man cannot teach you to be a woman. Only a woman can. A man yeah, but cannot teach you how to be something who is not. If you need support in sense. All right, that's good. Too hot. Too hot. Too hot. Go set hallelujah. Apple magic. What do you mean? Apple magic. Up, down, okay. C'est above. Teehee. It did not show anything. It says Apple magic. See above. Teehee. There's nothing else. Nothing else. So maybe TikTok did not let your message go through. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. I was so sad yesterday. Not so sad. Well, I was a little sad, yes, but it was very like, oh. I was in Laval and I came back from Laval and I said, I'm gonna go downtown Montreal since I'm there and I don't have my kids and I want to go get some strawberries at Atelier Fraise. And I did a detour and I went there. They're closed on Monday. I was like, really? The one time I want to get there and I'm there? On a summer evening. Alright. Summer. I do have a meeting at 2 o'clock. It's true. I forgot about that. Let's see. Richard. Never going out. Mini script. Never going out. Watermelon sugar high. Watermelon sugar high. Watermelon sugar high. Oh, he razor scraper. Razor scraper. Bring me out. Watermelon sugar high. What's up, puppy? It's not the same brand, but I'm putting one on my Amazon page. It's one like this, but just a different brand. Actually, I'm gonna change the blade because that's just gross. It's just gross. That's just gross. Let's not get hurt. Let's not get hurt. So we just, it's not that easy, but we just peel that, open it, remove that. Now I use it for some gross stuff. I'm just going to clean the inside here. And I have in here, I have some, where are my blades? Oh, sharp. My hands are wet now. It's not that complicated. This opens up. It's like a pack of gum, but it's a pack of blades. Oh, I got water in there. Just wipe them up so that they don't rust. Don't rust, please. I did use my thing with water. It has fallen in the water. I'm gonna wipe them up. That's it. I'm just gonna wipe them. So I'm just gonna put them back in here. I'm gonna put 2 back in there, and I'm gonna re-click. I put them back, click that up. I'm gonna use this. Put this here, and that's it. And this one is super gross. We're gonna put in the garbage. It's about time. There was just so much junk on there. I just put one on my under the social. I seen on social media and on my Amazon website, and it's also gonna be on my website, Marie-Ève Mongrain, under household. And I know last week there was a bunch of sales on the tools, the wall tools. I don't know if they're still on sale, but I've put some of the products that were on sale on my thing. So I'm gonna keep that there. Do that later. Okay, so. And with this, like I remove paint, I remove some extra, like foam. You're gonna fill up a hole with foam, and it adds too much. You can just scrape that because it's a blade. Really, it's a blade. All right. Feel like there's a little momentum that kind of slowed down. Let's keep going. I should eat something, and then we're gonna go and do the laundry. Just fold the clothes. And yet I didn't show you how to use the paintbrushes, but that's okay. That's gonna be for another day. We have all summer. All summer. Well, actually, while I'm here, I wanted to do the banana dessert. I'm gonna rinse this off. When I sing at something and it's really hard to focus on me doing something else, I'm like, oh god, more dishes. Alright, I just removed the thing there. It's all good. And actually, I have to put the banana in it really won't be long. So it's banana. I cut the banana, put them in the mold, add a spoon of peanut butter on top. And just the longer is to make it freeze, because then it's just little bites, little energy bites of banana, peanut butter, and chocolate. The little molds I used can make little granola bar too. Alright, so I do have some banana that are still fresh before they go bad. So we'll do. Just while we're there, quickly. That's how I get stuff done. While I'm there, may as well. I'll take. I don't have anything else to do today. May as well. May as well. While I'm there. I'm just gonna go like cut the banana as much as I can lengthwise. Just because my mold are a rectangle, right? So I want to fit it in. I'm gonna go one per square as much as I can. It's not the cleanest thing. Hey, Code Rouge, ça va bien? Ça. Oh, c'est dégueulasse. On fait des affaires vite. Des fois, c'est pas ce qu'il y a de mieux. J'ai du poêle de jour, là. Du poêle de jour là-dedans. Can we work with that? Don't worry, when I feed my kids, I just hair stuff as much as little as possible. As little as possible. But when I do, if I do some treats from other people, for the people when I have guests, man, everything, like my hands are extremely clean. Like everything is like, everything has to be like standard for like the cleanest dishes I can. Not that my family is not worth it. But we're okay with it. But when I receive people over, yeah. We're doing this little bites. Probably. It's just to do a peanut butter. It's just a bite, because if the pieces are too big when it's frozen. Alright, no. When it's frozen, it's not fun to eat. Too big? There, that should be good. I'm going to keep whatever is left here for the last banana. I'm going to keep it for my snack. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go like this. And I'm going to put a banana. I'm going to take some peanut butter. Come on. Fill. Add a little peanut butter in there. It's a little messy process, but it's a good snack. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to freeze that first. Then I'll dip some chocolate on top. I don't remember how I did that last time. I just know I had made this kind of recipe. Sheesh. There we go. I already had cut this one, but I guess we're going to eat that one. I might actually go for chocolate chip right away. Thanks. I'm gonna melt a little bit of chocolate in this. I won't wait. I'm just gonna put everything in there. It's not gonna be messy. Now I got you can see, it's messy, but it's gonna be delicious. So I've got my banana, spread some peanut butter on top of that stuff, and we're just gonna cover it with some chocolate, freeze that in the freezer downstairs. So I'm gonna make this right now. That one lasagna. That lasagna.
J'allais mettre mes lunettes. I used to wear glasses. Je portais des lunettes avant, mais je vais avoir mes lunettes. Je vais regarder ce sera pas long, là. Un petit peu loin. On va se mettre, on va faire chauffer notre eau. Non, là, regardez. Je vais manger mon chocolat. Je mets mon chocolat là-dedans, là. Juste de passage à juste du travail. Ah ben, salut! Merci de passer! Merci d'être là! Mon chocolat, je l'ai mis dans un sac, un piping bag, là. Je sais pas si ça vaut au micro, mais je le mets quand même. Ça, je vais mettre 30 secondes, je squish, un autre 30 secondes, je squish, je vais leur mettre un autre 30 secondes. Quand on squish, on va faire chauffer ça. Pourquoi tu parles en français et tantôt tu parles en anglais? Je vais te demander pourquoi est-ce que je parle en français des fois et je parle en anglais des fois. Qu'est-ce que tu penses? Quelle serait la réponse qui est logique selon toi? Moi, je sais que tu connais la réponse. Je vais pas te prendre pour un idiot, je sais que tu connais la réponse. Un idiot ou une idiote, je sais pas si c'est une fille ou un garçon. Fait que selon toi, ah, mais j'ai demandé à la personne, pourquoi, Blue Machine, pourquoi tu penses que je parle en français, en anglais tantôt, là? Je parle les deux en français et en anglais. Fait que là, mon chocolat est tout fondu. Je vais me faire un petit ça de même. C'est chaud. Là, ben, on va aller l'étendre sur notre... Ah, c'est chaud. C'est chaud. Mais moi, si du monde qui me parle en anglais, je parle en anglais. Jusqu'à temps que quelqu'un me parle en français, je touche en français. Fait que s'il y a plus de monde qui me parle en français, je parle en français plus longtemps. S'il y a plus de monde qui me parle en anglais, je parle en anglais plus longtemps. Aussi simple que ça. Ah ben, il me reste du chocolat, fait que je vais en rajouter sur ceux qui n'ont pas beaucoup de chocolat. On va faire les hexagons, on va se faire des petits rectangles. On va les couvrir de chocolat. Let's go to the beach, they say what you gonna say for the beach. Ils ont tous beaucoup de chocolat, mais ça, on va faire beaucoup de chocolat. Voilà. Hey Murph, how you doing? Thank you for your heart. And so, là, I'm gonna put that in the fridge. Let's go put that in the freezer. And it's gonna freeze, and then we're gonna have delicious little frozen banana chocolate peanut butter. This is definitely not, let's put it on there. It's not gonna end well if I go like that. This is big enough. That's kind of big enough so I need it to. Look how gorgeous that looks. And if you're someone who likes to use like just natural peanut butter or whatever, I like my Kraft, my creamy, the green lid Kraft peanut butter. That's what I use all the time. Dirty that couldn't find any, so I had to use the crunchy red one. It's okay, all is good. It's like on my fridge here. There you go.
It's done. C'est fait. Bon. Parfait. No. And let's bring the clothes upstairs to focus. That's our next step. Eating was our next step, and now we're going for folding clothes. I know. I might just bring a little snack. I'm not really hungry right now. I would eat just because I have to eat, but I'm more thirsty than hungry. This is a sport. Bring a basket with one hand. One hand and one hip. And my hips. I will put you down though, and I'll go and get the other basket. You don't have to come with me. You don't have to come with me. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Let me get some water. Oh, and turn on the AC. I had to put a timer with Alexa because I forgot I had water boiling on the stove. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing lasagna at the same time. So in 10 minutes, I'll go check it out again. Because sometimes I can spend a couple hours here, but we're not gonna spend long. Not today. It's gonna be quick. Got 2 baskets. 2 baskets, but that's 5 loads of laundry. It's just 2 baskets. It's gonna go quickly. Let's do this. The folding is not long. In the name of love. Let's see. Washed. And there's a bunch of blankets, so that's gonna be quick. Blankets and towels. I do like when I have loads of blankets and towels. It looks like a lot until like 3 towels later, the basket's empty. Where's the name of love? The name of love. So what are you doing today? Qu'est-ce que vous faites aujourd'hui? Qu'est-ce que vous êtes en train de faire pendant que vous me regardez? Dang, the lazy bum. And being called lazy is actually not an insult. It's like, yes. People call you lazy in a bad way because they wish they were you, but they judge themselves. You're so lazy. Yeah, I am lazy and things come to me because when you're lazier, you don't strive as much. Things come to you much more easily. Because you're not working against, you're like allowing the universe to step in for you. So, merci Pascal. Me suivre. On va vous faire ça vite, vite, moi, cette paniers-là. Ça va peut-être fait aujourd'hui, ça. Ça va peut-être même mis dans les tiroirs à mes filles. Ça va être une bonne journée. Ça va être une bonne journée productive à la maison. Une doudou! Faut que j'ai l'air, parce que mon plancher est pas tout le temps. Mon plancher est pas vraiment propre. Je vais mettre toutes les affaires par terre, c'est bien correct, là. Faut que je les lave, c'est tout. Faut juste les laver. L'autre fois, j'ai appris de quoi à mon voisin, le petit enfant. Parce que, tu sais, tout le temps, ferme la lumière, ça coûte des sous l'électricité, ferme l'eau, ça coûte des sous parce qu'on paye pour l'eau ici. Puis là, tu sais, moi, des fois, l'arrosoir, elle coulait, puis là, il dit, hey, fermez-la, ça coûte des sous. Je dis, c'est juste, ça coûte des sous, c'est pas grave. C'est juste des sous. Si les filles ont besoin d'eau, ils vont utiliser l'eau, c'est whatever qu'elles utilisent, c'est non besoin, puis c'est tout. C'est pas la fin du monde, c'est juste des sous. Je sais pas si ça peut-être juste resté dans sa tête, tu sais, comme, en grandissant. C'est juste des sous, tu sais, quand tu vis ta vie. Des sous, ça se refait. Puis c'est ce que j'aime. Parce que je me suis, tu sais, des fois, je me blâme, j'ai pas bien pris soin de mon argent, de mon héritage. Mais en même temps, je n'ai pris bien soin parce que je l'ai utilisé pour ma guérison émotionnelle, pour gâter mes filles aussi, puis, tu sais, je vais leur donner une bonne éducation. Fait que c'est pas que j'ai pas pris soin de mon argent, j'ai même parti une business avec. Fait que, j'ai dit non, ça c'est moi qui dis que j'ai pas bien utilisé mon argent, selon les autres, parce que là, je n'ai pas eu. Right? Mon investissement est comme pas payé financièrement encore. Donc ça, c'est juste encore est la réponse. Mais j'ai dit, là, j'ai vu, il y a plein de monde sur TikTok qui dit, le gars, il dit, regarde, l'argent, là, ça s'imprime, de l'argent, ça se fait, mais les souvenirs avec mes enfants de quand ils ont 5 puis 6 ans, puis de faire des souvenirs avec eux, ça, je peux pas revenir. Fait qu'il dit, l'argent, ça peut toujours revenir. Ça, non. Ces moments-là, non. Fait qu'en même temps, j'ai dit, ah, non, mais c'est vrai. Tu sais, oui, j'ai pris de l'argent pour rester à la maison. Puis, tu sais quoi, je suis bien contente de aller faire des voyages, mais jamais j'aurais pu faire, tu sais, jamais. Je peux pas revenir sur quand ils ont 5 ans. Fait que, je suis pas mal fière de comment j'ai utilisé mon argent, là. Je trouve que j'ai bien managé pour ce que j'avais. J'ai fait mon possible d'en refaire d'autres. Ça va venir. J'ai appris de nouvelles techniques tout. Puis en fait, mon mindset, travailler sur mon mindset et de voir que j'ai de la valeur et de ne plus avoir de stress, ça a été le meilleur investissement que j'ai pu faire en moi. C'est même avoir investi dans le stock market puis tout que j'avais fait, puis à un moment donné, j'avais besoin quand même des sous, ouais. Mais là, au moins, je peux investir, je peux prendre plus de risques sans avoir peur. Mes peurs, j'ai passé au travers, là, j'étais le meilleur investissement à faire que des entreprises. Là, j'ai fait moi, puis là, je peux investir dans d'autres entreprises plus tard. Parce que là, plus que je me sens bien, plus que mon argent va augmenter. Je vais en avoir plus pour dépenser après. J'aurais pas peur de te la perdre. J'aurais pas peur de te la perdre. Je serais pas dans l'énergie de manifester ce que je veux pas, là. Fait que ça, c'est un beau cadeau que je me suis fait. Comment ça va? Merci de me suivre. J'ai dépensé plein de l'argent là pour ma propre guérison. Là. J'ai fait de la thérapie. J'étais allée avec un thérapeute. Là, on n'a pas vraiment fait de thérapie telle quelle. Là. Mais tu sais, déjà avoir quelqu'un là, j'ai été en coaching. J'ai fait plein de programmes justement pour apprendre comment manager mes émotions, puis comment être moi-même, comment m'accepter, m'aimer. J'ai dépensé de l'argent pour vivre mes rêves aussi. Fait que tu sais, comme une année, mes rêves valaient le coup. Mes rêves valaient l'investissement. Je j'ai eu du fun. Le but, c'est d'avoir du fun dans la vie. L'univers va toujours m'en donner. L'univers est tellement abondant que je peux l'utiliser puis je vais en avoir d'autres. Cet argent-là, je l'ai eu puis j'ai même pas travaillé pour, là. J'étais juste en couple. J'étais juste la personne qui a été choisie pour avoir cet argent-là. Je t'aime, je te choisis. Boum. Ben, ça va revenir aussi de d'autres façons. L'univers m'aime, juste parce que l'univers m'aime. Pouf, voilà. Voilà. Je vais aller voir l'eau qui bouille.